Howdy Python, howdy Jack. Thanks, Big Jim. Appreciate it. Welcome to a live one. Sinister London. I don't know if that's particularly great for our deck. We got a couple of stat stick-esque things. Sure. They're flipping first, so if they play a 1 or a 2, Polaris could potentially pull that around to get us a movement for Spider-Man. Otherwise, I'm just going to play Nightcrawler to the right here. I don't really want 2 Nightcrawlers. The board's going to come up a little bit with London anyways. But I want to be able to move to make this cheaper. Oh gosh. Speaking of the board getting gummed up. Okay, Kingpin down. Viper down. Viper down is real unfortunate because it means that we can't send these goblins back. Okay, armor gone for them. Are they the destroyer deck then? Or death? I guess they're Yondu's a strange one. Well, drawing rock means I can play rock here to trigger that. And I think I'm actually gonna arrow here because she gives me the most stats on this side, and I kind of want. Oh, I guess if I arrow here, she actually ends up with their thing here, right? Well, that's fine. It's just the most stats. This might be a retreat the way things have played out. So Dracula is gonna end up mid. So he moves over for a second, but then he's also gonna move back. Oh, does he not? Huh. How does that work out? That opponent snap. They have 2 cards in hand. Yeah, I think we just leave. Our board's too gummed up. The Green Goblin was too good. We don't have our Viper. Hey, Chupardo, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. There's a ton of great people you can send that to, everyone. Thanks for sending it this way this month. Yeah, the Dracula not coming back mid with the arrow feels like a bug. Well, Magneto doesn't care about played that turn, so I don't know if there's something weird because it's got the played that turn or not. It definitely feels not. That is not intuitively what I expected to happen there. We get Nightcrawler down since we have Miles Morales here in hand. Generally speaking, we'll want to move the Nightcrawler on turn 3, so that way our turn 4 could be like 3-drop plus Miles Morales. Okay, and then obviously we'll end up pulling Nightcrawler into the Stark Tower here. Is there any way to get Miles without premium? Not yet. All of the premium season pass cards enter the free-to-play pool 3 1 month after their pass ends. So at the end of November, Miles will be available for free-to-play players. Can we just Juggernaut middle? And we slide Nightcrawler over, so that way we can... Well, I'm probably playing Rescue next turn, actually, right? Yeah, actually gonna chill on the Nightcrawler for now. Yeah, we're gonna have the option to move Miles anyways, so that's fine.
Wind, aid my hand.
Huh? Just gonna throw 10 power in here. And then I think I am moving Nightcrawler this turn because I want to be able to rescue plus Hood next turn. is a lot of cards. Hey, Contract, thanks for the 2 years. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Multiple after the game end effects are kind of weird. They work based on, what's the word I'm searching for? They work based on, I think we play Rescue mid, and then next turn we'll have Arrow plus Demon, and we'll, like, arrow them into here, and we'll Demon here. I'm gonna snap them. With them losing the Flooded on the right, that seems incredible for us. They might retreat here, but, like, they're, like, almost assuredly retreating once the Rescue flips up, so, like, this is our chance to get more cubes. What's going on, Supli? Yeah, games are more fun. You have folks to chat with them about. Discord is a great source for that. Okay, they stayed in. Moving both of those there. What's their plan to win one of these other 2 locations, huh? Okay, so Cloak's the plan. Okay, do I need to play for right then? So they could Human Torch into the middle for 16. And they could Craven, I believe Craven triggers off of Human Torch moving too. So let's say in theory, they end up with 10, 16, 26, and 3, it's plus 29. They could be up to a bunch here. I don't believe Kingpin where I'm pretty sure they move and then Kingpin flips up. I think I'm actually supposed to just do this. The order you're flipping doesn't matter. The cards move with Cloak before anybody flips up. And Kingpin has to be faced up. Yeah, I think we just do this, accepting that we lose here. We hope that 14's enough to win whatever they're doing left. And it was not. Because they had the Doctor Strange in there still. Close game. Yeah, Kingpin has to be face up for his effect to be there. Maybe because they're the movement deck. The movement deck's actually one of the worst archetypes in the game. It's really funny to see, or interesting, I guess I should say, more so than funny, to see people's opinions on things when they've only experienced pull 1 and pull 2. The movement deck's like fine when you're not playing in pull 3, but in general, it's much worse than every other strong archetype in this game. In the later pools. What's the best deck? I think the balance in the game is pretty good at the moment. So, like, there is a deck that's, like, super far head and shoulders above everything else. But I think the Destroyer variations probably have a little bit of a leg up at the moment. Made me pick, Jeff, what do you think is a little bit standout? Definitely Destroyer variants. Let me just play Viper for stats. Our hood got yon, dude. Yeah, so the one thing you really need to understand about Marvel Snap is that you're basically playing a different game until you get to pull 3. So what is good? I think I'm gonna snap them with the Juggernaut here because they're pretty likely to try and destroy into Baxter Building this turn, and we're flipping first, meaning Juggernaut's gonna kick their stuff out before it gets to flip up and eat Bucky. Oh, just a Mysterio, really? Okay. Well, debris kind of screwed the middle. Gives them an okay shot in the Baxter building, though. I think I'm just going to rescue here. And the question is, do I want to leave myself the ability to Miles next turn? I think I do. So I think we shove Nightcrawler right. So I have the option to play this for 1. Do I Nightcrawler right or do I write Nightcrawler middle? I'd actually be right to Nightcrawler middle because they have at most 5 here. So they could win Baxter building here, right? Is the scary part. So I guess in theory they could have 8 here. They could also have 8 in theory here too. The Mysterio we kicked out of here, I think that this was the fake Mysterio. I think the real Mysterio is right. Would be my guesstimation. The question is adding 10 more here gonna be enough? Is 17 enough to win left? It might not be. Next they're playing a card plus something to destroy. Yes, that's 11. Plus whatever this card is, plus their final turn play. Yeah, unfortunately, both Mysterio and this debris flipping up just kind of diffed us a little bit.
Escaped.
Not being able to arrow on a pivotal turn is a big deal because their board was so cluttered. Pull Hood into the crush. Hopefully pick up Viper and kick it across the way. Does Arrow not win? Right? No, not with them getting +3 from the Baxter building. Kingpin into Atlantis. There's a chance they don't play a ton here, and then we can arrow on the end turn. Hold off on playing to here still, just in case we pick up Viper. Captain Marvel's probably the answer to our question. Pumps up rescue. Magic, okay. Alright, I think we just arrow into here to try and get any value out of Kingpin. It also just like puts the stat stick into place, so that's fine. There's a chance they play right to play around that. Yeah. Then the question is, can we beat an Ultron? Viper actually does a lot for us in terms of beating an Ultron, right? Because she kicks the Hood across here. Does this beat Ultron? This would give them... Ultron's going to put them to 16 over here. This will put them to -2, 6, and then they'll go to 11. Not quite. If I do this, this gives them -5 here, putting them to 3. And then I'm also at 3. And then Captain Marvel jumps right to let us win here. And then do we win the tiebreaker? I think we do. I think this beats Ultron. I'm running out of time, so I can't really count it. So we'll spend a cube to find out. Oh, they're not Ultron, eh? What are we doing here? Oh, is this Doctor Doom? Oh, it's Mystique Onslaught into what? Debris? Oh, into Wave, sure. Okay, but we're good though, right? Because we win here and here. This is strange. Sure, we got that covered. I thought for sure they were adding more power in other places, but I guess this went up to 17. It's like more power to him. Deal, we take those. Sorry, I muted on purpose. I'm calling for my offspring. What's going on, Lark? Thank you for the 38 months. At what point do we just schedule an intervention for Sam? No, it's work, I swear. Keep showing up to the stream chat so I can call playing Snap work. Are we playing into Necrosha? Little turd. I asked him to do something, and he goes, I can't. And he goes, why? I'm playing a game. It's like, well, you can take a second. You can take a second and go do what I asked. Thanks. These are certainly a set of locations. How long am I streaming for today? At least an hour or two. We'll see what the viewer count looks like. It's so hard to predict what viewer metrics will look like on days or times I don't normally stream. I think we rescue middle to get some stats going there. I guess the downside to rescuing middle is if I draw Viper in the next turn or two, that's bad for me. Maybe we rescue right just to win right, because they're going to have a hard time playing these two locations too. Yeah, they're also playing into the right. Alright, not my Viper. Carnage is not particularly large here. Green Goblin, nice. I think we're ahead here. We technically don't have official confirmation on Black Panther still. It's technically just a data mine. Seems pretty likely though. Is the part where they Professor X is in the middle? Oh! Arrow pulling our thing over and enabling our Miles Morales is kind of cracked, huh? Perfect. I kind of wanted to Green Goblin middle, but yeah, sure. I wanted to trigger my rescue of Angela. Ooh, we're getting so close. Rescue's one of the few cards I don't have a split on yet, Chip. I need it. Okay, I don't need it, but I want it real bad. Well, to be fair, She-Hulk and Daredevil they had teased online on Twitter that one of the best lawyers was coming in the past. So like people assumed She-Hulk because of the thing. We didn't have a data mine for She-Hulk. So we have a data mine for like this is let me show you. So this this is in the game data files. So it feels likely it's two avatars, the card, the alt art, and then 2 other variant arts. I haven't decided if I'm streaming Monday night or not yet. Haven't decided if I'm doing a Monday night stream or not yet. Feel like I should probably try it since the first 2, and then I gotta decide, if I'm doing a Monday night stream for the season rollover, do I want to try and do it on Twitch, or do I want to try and do it on, or do I want to try and do it on YouTube? That's another decision. All right, Kiln. Well, Juggernaut into Kiln sounds great. So he kicks all their guys out. Agent 13, pull 1. I don't believe so. Yeah, pull 2. Alright, well, we don't get to kick their things out, but we, get moving Nightcrawler mid. Chat, as soon as we know anything about future pulls of cards happening, I promise you there will be a video up on it. You're gonna go from pull 1 to pull 2? Yeah, it's based on your collection level. You can find out more about card pulls here on my YouTube channel. Okay, so we just Arrow here, plus Miles mid. And then these 2 tie. Well, I guess this would depend on how their last card goes, right? Because if their Captain Marvel could jump here. Are we just supposed to do this because our Captain Marvel goes second since theirs played first? I'm pretty sure ending game effects are order played. Yeah, I think we just do this. Oh, did we lose though? I think we lost though.
Higher, further, faster, baby. Higher, further, faster, baby.
Are we good? That work out how we wanted it to work out? All right, deal. Higher, further, faster, baby. Victory. Hey, glad the dino deck is working for you. Having the second Captain Marvel on the board is ideal for sure. The end of game effects seem to work in order they were played out. So ours going second means it works out after theirs. Our deck is not good at filling the raft. Definitely true. So long, Miss Marvel. Captain, I always forget Miss Marvel is a differently named character. They're almost assuredly filling this before us. Let's go to Viper for stats here, I think. So if we Polaris, that'll grab one of these friends and bring them into the middle. It's actually Polaris right, I think. That is a large land. Carnage, one of the best things you could fill into that with. So we could very easily conclude here that one of these is the real Slim Shady. I think we Kingpin mid and Miles right. I think we're probably punting the raft and playing for Monster Metropolis is my plan. Wait, were neither of those the real Mysterio? Opponent does not understand how their cards work here, apparently. What just happened? You made some choices, friend. That's what happened. You were asked to make some choices, and you sequenced poorly. Okay, so if I demon here, we gain 11, putting us to 25. And then I think we just arrow left, right? Because we're winning mid and then we're winning right. It could be right to arrow mid, but then like if they play here, we get in trouble. I mean, the opponent messed up wasn't even about the messing up priority. They just like played their cards in the wrong order. Yeah, and they played mid. Oh, brutal! Wow! They wrecked us with our own Kingpin shit. Speaking of priority, why not arrow mid? Don't they get destroyed? Not if they play mid. So if they play something large in the mid that beats my 8 power, I then win right, lose center, lose left. Okay, you very rarely arrow into the Kingpin lane because your opponent typically plays into the Kingpin lane to avoid getting arrowed into it. So you use your arrow and the Kingpin to kind of dictate where they are forced to play. We'll head into a face down location here. I don't want to play it here because if expansion flips up something we don't want to donate with Viper, that wouldn't be ideal. And this could be something like Oscorp or Bar with no name as well, so playing into the face down is a lot of equity. Just a Titan. Dark Tower. Perfect. There's that. So I think we Polaris this turn, pull the Sunspot over, and then next turn we can either Green Goblin plus Kingpin, or Green Goblin plus Miles, or Kingpin plus Miles. Then we'll hold the Viper for down the line here with the Hood Path. Yeah, if you click into the video that I'm advertising in the title here, it has the text of Black Panther, as well as the top 5 cards that I like Black Panther with. Okay, so I think we're gonna go Green Goblin mid, Spider-Man right. Try and get these friends powered up in the Stark Tower. And then our 5 gets to be Kingpin plus Viper here, which is great. Suddenly losing right. Can we win left and mid is the question.
Systems go.
Wait. Is that a blessing in disguise? What are the odds they play one big thing here? High, right? Like their deck is just full of big things? We lose to like a Dr. Doom, but if they play like any 1, 6, or 5 drop, arrow on the right gets them. I want to stay for a cube. feels like they're gonna play one big thing angle. Their deck is like full of chunkers, right? Like Magneto, Infinite. Damn. Oh, they have Wasp because they're a Lockjaw deck. It's a good beat. But I had a lot of good variants that game. The Jubilee, the Spider-Man out of here, etc. So, and I guess this is a jargon thing, but I think it's weird the way I refer to and think about when someone says a pool 2 deck. In my mind, that means they have pool 2 cards and they're looking to build a deck out of it. And maybe I just need to adjust my line of thinking, because when a lot of people say a pool 2 deck, they seem to mean I'm in pool 2 and I only have pool 1 cards and a handful of pool 2 cards. And that seems like a strange way to parse it. My brain my brain thinks about things differently. Because I agree. Inside of Pool 2, Killmonger is really popular because people are sick of getting Kazooed. But the Kazoo deck's actually pretty good inside Pool 3 because there's fewer Killmongers because there's more deck diversity. Deck diversity is worse in the first 2 pools because the cards you have access to are more restricted. Well, there goes my turn 3 play. It's not been variance has not been kind to us this set. I guess we have Rescue plus Marvel here. Okay, I mean, our 4-drop is technically bigger here at least. And then I have Viper plus something else, potentially Arrow next turn. We'll see how this goes. If I do this, we're up 5 left. I guess I only have to win left for that to be good enough then. Just like do this then. And then if they play left, Captain Marvel can maybe jump over. This is probably a loss because of how this Jubilee played out. Oh, we died to Agatha. Gross. Watch your pull 2 vid and enjoyed it. Whereas it might be helpful discussion of pull 3 cards that could slot in. So here's the thing though, Bez. Like, that's just not content that's relevant to a lot of people. Because like you said, pull 3 progress is so slow, everybody's pull 3 stuff looks different, right? So like, if I tell you these are cards in pull 3 that can upgrade into this, that's just like useless information for like most of the people watching it for a long time. So I agree with you that like that's useful to some people, but you got to strike a balance between having the intros need to be like less than 3 minutes is basically the TLDR. Is the point I'm trying to convey. And honestly, I think the deck techs need to be less than 2 minutes or around 2 minutes in ideal settings. Most people do not watch through the end of a 3-minute deck tech. You catch most of them with 2 minutes, but statistically, 3 minutes is too long. It's like people always ask me to like suggest replacements in the pull 3 deck videos. It's just like, well, everybody's range of replacements is different, right? So it's like, who are we making content for in this situation? It's a tough thing to strike a balance with. What'd they discard, chat? What'd they discard? Someone besides me. They discarded Heimdall. Okay, that's interesting. What are they playing? Such a weird collection of cards.
Clear for takeoff.
I was gonna Juggernaut here, so they just like don't get control over what happens. Just like an RNGesus take the wheel. Yeah, the dynamic of things will definitely change a little with collector tokens for sure. Still got by Professor X. Unfortunately, Miles is just not big enough here. I can arrow right, obviously. We just got too much power here. I really needed like a Captain Marvel or something. Maybe I just wasn't supposed to Juggernaut because Professor X was likely in their Daredevil deck. I think we just leave this time. Good to see. We've had a lot of regulars come on back, Simon. Thanks for the 18 months. It's honestly refreshing to me to hear people say that they bounced out of Magic like I did. Lets me feel like the problem is Magic, not me. Sometimes I was honestly wonder, right? Like, Angela Polaris mid gives us 15. Yeah, but we're down by 6, right? So that means they only need a 10 to beat us. Holy fuck, we can just not win a Scarf Flip to save our lives today. Just like actually just getting ranged every time. RNGesus might be trying to tell us to change decks, fam. Okay, so we gotta try and win here and here, it looks like. And Searcher, I mean, they didn't snap. I get to play a couple of turns for free. You often end up punting at least one path over the course of the game, right? So like, this is just like forcing us to punt this one. It's a preferred way to donate for a deck. Bits or direct donation, whichever is easier for you. We're gonna play real aggressively into here. I think we're playing Rescue out on the right. This feels like the other path they're gonna be trying to win. The block draw there. Okay. Captain Marvel. Rats. It's gonna be a little bit of a spin here depending on what they get with this last lockjaw hit. And collector's tokens will be released Monday now. I had this conversation with someone in a YouTube comment, and they were like upset that there wasn't like a big update coming with the new season. And they were like, well, League of Legends does a big patch every time their season rolls over. It's like, well, League of Legends seasons are like 6 months long or something stupid like that, right? Like, expecting 12 major patches per year out of this game is like completely unrealistic. And right, I mean, it doesn't even have to do with company size, right? Just like raw number of patches is like a very reasonable metric. There's not going to be another patch on Monday, chat. The patch that just happened is the patch that's prepping everything for Monday. I think we bounced here again. Change decks. This deck's not bad. Not been great. Oh, we had Doggett donate for a deck submission. All right, let's take a look, Ski Poo, here. What we got, huh? So we're not talking about like we're talking about big patches at the end of seasons, Dragner. How long is a league season to expect a big patch every season? Their seasons are months long, right? It's not every 30 days like Snap and other card games. Marvel Snap deck submissions are 10 USD for subscribers. A season in League of Legends is an entire year. Seriously? God, people are dumb. Imagine comparing a 12-month season to a 1-month season with the same expectation. All right, so this is a checklist of pull 3 cards from Doggett. What are big ones that jump out at us here? We have Lockjaw, we have Thor, we have Wasp, we have Jane Foster. Those are the big 3 that jump out to me here. Lockjaw, Thor, Wasp, Jane Foster is like the core of the Lock Thor deck. And honestly, there's so much you could do around that core with everything else, right? League mostly has both, sure, but they're not major patches is the point, right? So like, Snap does a patch almost every month, sometimes more than once a month. But they were upset that like there weren't like people asking for collector tokens, other big new features like with the season pass rolling. It's like, well, I wasn't really expecting that to happen, right? Oh, we have Wave and Wasp too. Okay, yeah, let's build Lock Thor then, right? I think did I delete my old Lock Thor deck? I wanted to build a non-Wong version of Lock Thor. This looks like the perfect pool to do that. Yeah, it actually deleted the Wong version when I was clearing out deck space. I wasn't super happy with it. Fetch me my hammer. Lockjaw. Or let's sort these by energy, please. Again, I just don't even think you need those quantifiers, Duck. Like, it has nothing to do with the mobile game or nothing to do with the company size. League of Legends doesn't have a major patch every 30 days. They have small miscellaneous patches, sure, but not a major one. Snap technically has its global release. So the what's it called is in early access. The Steam build is in early access. It's just like a rough port of the mobile client. What's the best way to draw Mjolnir? Well, Jane Foster here is what makes you need Jane for Thor to be playable, generally speaking. So she draws the hammer out of your deck. Thor and Lady Thor have synergy together. Hernana commands. I'm tired of this question. If you're missing pull 2 cards, the pull 2 decks aren't intended for you. Consider checking out the starter decks instead. Again, all of the stuff on my content that's labeled pull 2 decks, those are intended for people that have finished pull 2 and are playing into people in pull 3. I have no idea what second dinner's plans are. I assume they like money, though. Okay, so what do we want to pull out of our deck with Lockjaw? We have a Giganto. It's not a terrible one. Probably Odin still with Black Widow Wave, and it's fine with Thor as well. And then if we're Odining, we could Jubilee also. Jubilee doesn't interface with Lockjaw the same way anymore, but it's still pretty good in a large lads deck. Which Giganto do we prefer, chat? One destroying buildings or one with the dinosaurs behind it? I might play this one so I can make it a blue border. If I don't have an infinite border, I prefer the blue border.
3D.
Is Sunspot in this deck too many cheap things? It could be borderline too many cheap things. But if we play Sunspot, we can Infinite. Yeah, no one is spending money to get all the cards in this game quickly. Even if you're spending lots of money, it's still taking you over a month to get all the cards. Everybody, and you have to play an incredible amount. Even if you're spending the max, you have to like play a ton of Marvel Snap to finish in that time frame. Okay, I think I want one more 6 tier for the last card, especially with Wave. How do I feel about Chavez? Would I rather have Chavez or would I rather have Hulk as our last 6 drop here? Chavez makes us more likely to pull the rest of things together early, right? Jubilee Chavez is a timeless classic. That is true. We do not have access to Magneto in the card pool that we are working with. This is a viewer submitted thing. I definitely want a 6. There's a limit to how many credits you can buy per day. Yes, you can only spend about 22 USD per day buying additional credits. The shop runs out. My Snap highlight today is actually Pool 2 Destroy deck. Just check that out if you're looking for it. I think I'm gonna start Chavez. I think we're gonna start here. I'm also a little biased because this variant is great. I have a gold border on it. I think we're gonna start here. Storm might be good. Storm is atrocious in my Jubilee Lockjaw deck. Storm is a generically fine card, but it is decidedly not good here. Does this deck really want Wave? I can't decide if I want Wave or not. Because you can't Wave into Infinite. Although I guess if I add Hulk, Wave is better. Not really though, right? We did this, then we like played another 5. Yeah, Widow Wave Odin, as much as I like it, doesn't actually win a lot of games though, right? Doc Ock is really not a card you want to flip into at random, chat. You want to cut Widow? I kind of like Widow as early curve filler. Her disruption is meaningful. Like if I... Yeah, she plays with Lockjaw well too. Now let's try without Odin and Wave and see how it feels. We might revisit and put Odin and Wave back in. But let's start here and see how it goes. This gives us 5 things that cost 3 or less. Kinda, Wasp doesn't really count. And 6 things up here that are good to flip into with Lockjaw and Jubilee. Oh, I do have a Black Widow variant. Good call, I forgot. Second. You saved us. Thank you, kind Twitch chatter. And this hand's a great example for why Widow is nice, right? Just gonna fill in the curve here. We get to go 2, 3, 4 now, right on out the door. Hey, Codemaster, glad you're joining the VODs. Welcome to a live one. So, this is likely not the real Mysterio over here, because the Mysterio clone is powerless, so it gets +3. Wasp will also get +3 in DC is noteworthy.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
My deck is Mjolnir, Giganto, Chavez, Vision, and Lady Thor. So, almost all of our Jubilee hits right now are bangers, right? I'll play her into DC. Okay, so we're playing against Deathwave, which means I'm gonna want to play out Wasp next turn if we're likely to get waved.
Mjolnir.
So we had one not great hit, so naturally we hit the not great hit. Opponent snap. I think we're probably dead at this point. I'm gonna concede before they wave us. You play this deck without Wasp. If you have the other 0 cost, it's like kind of serviceable but worse than Wasp. I think you need a 0 to go with Lockjaw consistently. So, I understand the frustration with the new booster system, but I also think the old booster system was bad because it discouraged people from actually upgrading their cards. I think, ideally, what should probably happen with boosters, instead of cards being with less than 20 being likely to get hit, it should probably just give boosters to whatever the least boostered card is in your deck. So, I mean, they're probably exaggerating a little bit, but, like, they could also just be that unlucky, because it is purely random what's getting your boosters. You used to be able to wait to upgrade things to be more likely to get boosters on particular types of cards. I think in general, they should probably just make whatever card has the least boosters in your deck be the most likely to get them. They can still leave some variance in it, but rather than targeting 20 or less, it should just be whatever has the fewest. Yes, so wild cards in the booster caches is a pretty big technology ask, I think. So that's almost assuredly not happening in the short term, but I have to imagine it should be fairly trivial for them to right now it's totally random. It's almost totally random, so you are slightly more likely to get boosters on cards that have less than... You're slightly more likely to get boosters on cards that have less than 20 boosters on them with the current system. They already changed boosters. They changed boosters in the last patch. Chad, if you missed the patch notes, you should check my patch review video. It's like 3 minutes of your life. Take a hot second to check it out. All right, I think I'm waiting to Wasp until we'll Wasp into Jubilee next turn is my plan. Well, I guess if I Wasp now, we could redraw Wasp next turn, which is kind of ideal. So Lockjaw will tuck Wasp into the deck, grab us a random one. Just not Mjolnir, please. God bless America. You like an easier path to get card backs. Chat, it's super easy to get a card back. You literally just have to give Ben Brode a $10 bill. It could not be easier to get a card back. I do not expect them to make it easier to get a card back. In fact, I think it's fine that you have to spend money or earn rank rewards to get a card back. I think that is a reasonable ask. Or just end a death wave here, right? Is this deck gonna be? This deck's probably not good into death wave because we're drawing our hammers on 5. We're gonna keep queuing into this. We might have to push off to something else. This deck's fine in general, but it's explicitly bad to death wave the way we're trying to play zeros. And Kanye put up an article about the death wave deck the other day, so it's likely to be popular among people at Infinite. I actually haven't tried Cerebro 7 yet. It's on my to-do list. If we end up streaming for a little bit today, we'll get to it. We're actually up to almost 800 people in here already in less than an hour or two, so if we crack 1,000 concurrent viewers, chat, we're gonna stream for a good long while. It's just hard to predict what metrics are gonna be like on the weekend. Will there be an esports scene in Marvel Snap? No idea. They've not committed to anything like that one way or the other. Okay, I mean, well, I think I'm down to clown with Thor on Sinister London. That sounds fun. $10 cubes seems low. Disagree. Sounds perfect. If you think 10 cubes is a low amount of cubes, it's because you're bad at Marvel Snap and you aren't retreating enough. When you're playing good Snap, not every game is lasting to 2, 4, and 8 cubes. Oh my gosh, that's incredible. Do I live stream on YouTube? I have a little bit in the past, but not recently. I snapped them here, right? So we're getting 1 cube regardless, so we drew Mjolnir. So Hammer gives Thor +6, so each of these Thors are gonna be, what, +12, 16 here? And then whatever Lockjaw does in the middle. It's actually just Death Wave for a 3rd game in a row, too. We're just gonna be able to win because TVA is here. Hey, Papa Percasilius. Thanks for the Prime sub. This is my full-time gig here, and I wouldn't be able to be here without folks like you. Thanks for keeping me around.
To me. Mjolnir, to me.
But can we play that's good into Death Wave? If we wanted to pivot off of this after a few games. What is tasty into Death Wave? Shang-Chi's not terrible. Yeah, so there was Shang-Chi and Armor, maybe? Armor slash... Honestly, the Destroyer deck is probably good. Ooh, Leader. Leader is good. We could play Electro Destroyer with Leader if we wanted to metagame. Metagame a little bit. Marhalt, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Always love when a couple of Jeff Bezos dollars fall into my pocket. Anything of the Bishop, Zoo, Vomit Your Hand deck on 6 for a surprise. Are you talking about the 1-drop build, or are we talking about the 1-drop build or like the Sarah build? Love to put Thor into the Nexus. Is it possible to play into pull 3 decks while still in pull 2? Yes, if your MMR gets high. Anecdotally, based on what other people have been reporting, it's fairly common to hit people with pull 3 cards once you hit ranks like 50 and 60 plus. Which is, again, one of the reasons why the people that suggest The people that suggest you, like, wait to level up your card pool are very silly. Also, keep in mind, just because you see a pool 3 card doesn't mean you're playing against someone with pool 3 cards. Things like the Hub, Raft, Agent 13, there's lots of things that randomly generate things from pool 3. Do I take a cheaper Lady Thor or do we just play Hulk? I might just play Hulk here. And we'll Lady Thor next turn. Oh, they're playing Agatha. That explains why their plays have been weird. That explains why they bladed into the Oscorp Tower. Got it. Like, I was like, is this a bot? Kind of, is the answer. Okay, then we just put 15 more power into the Nexus, right? Just like Chavez plus Hammer. I feel like giving bots an Agatha deck is kind of unfair, right? Since it's like, it's still a bot, but they get to play with an extra card in their opener. Black Widow mid here. New York can let us slide things around the last turn. Chevy, if you want a quick rundown on the basic rules of the game, check out this video here. That includes a list of reasons I think Snap is great. Okay, well now, with Mirror Dimension threatening to be Savage Lands, we will decline to play Lockjaw left. But honestly, the game's free to play on Android, iOS, and Steam. After checking out that video, I'd highly recommend just giving it an install. Seeing how things go. Oh my god, double New York. What's going on, Valerian? Thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, that's sick. We drew vision. So we can move him around. All right, so we're like probably losing mid. I guess we'll Jane Foster over on the right, which grabs Hammer and Wasp out of our deck. Although they could have the Wasp theoretically, right? Because they drew a card with Cable. Yeah, Vision is good synergy with Lockjaw for this reason, right? So you can, like, move it out of the path. Even without New York, we could move it out of the path and play something else here if we wanted. Okay, so they drew our Wasp, is what happened with Cable. So if they have Wasp, what's the last card in my deck, chat? We can deterministically figure it out. The last card in my deck was Jubilee. Can we run Hot Chat? We really need... I need Wasp and Jane Foster boosters. There are 2 cards I don't have splits on yet. We're getting close to a split on every card. We're getting real close. You basically never play out Wasp early in this deck. It's purely here to enable Lockjaw. Afternoon Toodles. Oh, Toodles. I, too, have small children that watch Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. My 2.5-year-old might as well have that show on repeat. I didn't choose the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse life chat. My toddler chose it for me.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Baxter and Bar is awkward. If you win Baxter, you lose Bar.
Mjolnir. To me.
Damn it, Lockjaw. Stop it with the hammer. You're killing me, dog. You're killing me. The hammer is the only thing in the deck that looks like a stick. What did you expect? Fair. Of course, Lockjaw is worthy, chat. Look at him. He's the best boy. Our deck is Infinite. Our deck's kind of stacked right now, huh? It's Infinite, Giganto, and what else? And Jubilee? And if we get Jubilee, Jubilee gets a redraw at Infinite and Giganto. So naturally, this is going to get Jubilee, and then Jubilee's going to get Wasp back. Oh, that is the way that works if we don't win the left, huh? Yeah, because we lose this. That's funny. We lost because we won. Man, is New York a featured location right now, chat? It's been in like half of our games. It's been real annoying. The game knows that New York is my... Whoa. The game knows that New York is my... The game knows that New York is my least favorite location by a lot. Did that let me roll more than 6 quests today? I swear I already had rolled 2 quests, so just let me roll 6 more. Hello, baby girl. How was your nap? We were just talking about you. You slept in your bed for your nap?
Yes, I sleep my stars.
You slept with your stars?
Sharks.
It is Haley up there.
Oh, what's that piece of tea, Daddy?
It is you, yeah?
What's piece of tea, Daddy? Daddy, piece that way.
Mindscape. It's a little on the annoying side.
Daddy,
I guess we'll Thor so you have a chance to draw Mjolnir next turn.
Daddy. Daddy.
Oh, you need clean bottle?
This boat you.
You can ask Mama, she can do it, okay?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yes, she can. Okay, go ask Mama. That's funny. She came down here to ask me because I'm the one that always does the dishes. Hey, what's going on, Kyle? Thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Widow's Bite does not get buffed by Patreon. It has rules text chat. It says you can't draw cards if this is in your hand. Man, RNGesus is just like not big kind. It's actually just like 3 in a row Lockjaw fetches the hammer. It's been like 1 in 6 every time. I guess we just Hulk mid. Because Hulk would get bigger for their Patriot. Why spend gold on missions and not variants on your full collection? Because I want enough credits to unlock, I want an infinite split for all my cards. I also want to have credits built up for whatever, when they start releasing 1 new card per week. I'm not sure if that's going to require collection level track to upgrade or what. Oh, I could have rogued their Patriot. Oh, shit. We totally could have rogued their Patriot. Would that have been enough to win left and right? I don't know if that would have been enough to win right. It would have won left, but I don't think it would have won right? Well, Rogue and Mystique... Why are you telling me Rogue and Mystique like what's it called? Like I was gonna get a bonus from there. Sealing their Patriot bonus wouldn't have given us a bonus. Rogue and Mystique for Hulk would have worked. I mean, they had at least a 6-power thing, right?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Man, these locations have just been absolutely brutal for us. Our average viewer count for Marvel Snap since the release is right around 1,000 viewers. So if we can get up to the average, we'll do a good long stream today. This might be a Thor into like Giganto left plus hammer here. Yes, they have a Giganto or Hulk is notable. Maybe I'm supposed to Jane left because they could have a Giganto.
I am Iron Man.
Hey, we're just dead to their Iron Man, right? Man, Variants has just been an absolute bitch this afternoon.
Escaped.
Chat, we knew they had a Hulk or a Giganto to play left, along with Iron Man. We weren't winning left. They played White Queen to grab one of our 6 drops. We won right with Lockjaw. So there's only 1 card left in my deck. There's only Vision was left in my deck, chat. Our Infinaut had been drawn and then discarded by the Hell Cow because, again, we've just been getting varianced. Infinite was gone. If Infinite was in our deck, we could have won, right? But it was gone. Glad they were helpful, Tide Zone. God, this board is just an absolute mess. Well, and that's one of the things about this type of deck, this type of game, right? Like, Jubilee and Lockjaw would be incredibly high variance cards in other card games, but in this game with a 12-card deck, it's a very controlled burn, right? Like, you can look at your deck and go, okay, these are my percentages to get these various outcomes. Is a really big deal. Does Hulk Hammer right work? Maybe? I guess that would have been plus 12 there. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't count that. Maybe I should have. It's like hard diffed on the expansion again for the 10th game. That is a known bug that doesn't have a fix, Sparring. It's why I'm still using the beta client, or the mobile client, to stream from, in part. The PC client is early access, chat. It's buggy. We just don't have enough energy to let Sunspot win left, right? We just need to not get diffed by fucking 6 here.
Escape.
Exiting full screen does not fix it yet. You can like click blank space and kind of guess where the decks are going to be, but it's still broken. So it still doesn't work like you need it to, like you expect it to work on here. If you have enough decks, there's ones missing off to the left and right side. Spot the Baxter building. Well, unfortunately, our Sunspot just got a lot worse because Deadpool means we're playing against Killmonger.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Chavez, Infinite, Vision, Mjolnir, Black Widow. So we have 1/3 bad hits. Okay, that's kind of guess. So we get to go Mjolnir and Wasp here with Lockjaw. And then after those go back into our deck, Jane gets to pick them back up out again. So this door is going to get to be huge. I think I'm going to step them. I think we're gonna get, especially with the Giganto being able to play into Baxter building on the last turn here. I think we're in a good spot, even if this dies once more in his 12.
To me.
Something to note on sequencing here, it's important that we play Mjolnir before Wasp, because we have a chance to get back out the first card that we played here, and I'd much rather get Mjolnir back out than the other. And getting Vision off of Lockjaw here is absurd, because now I get to slide Vision to the right, and then play Mjolnir into this again, right? Okay, yeah, that was guess. Look at that. We finally ran somewhat close to maybe the Infinaut's a little above average, maybe. But like closer to average, the deck just like fully popped off there. Our Lockjaw didn't just immediately pull Mjolnir back out. And things worked out much better. We Lockjawed a large lad. And that Season Pass 101. Remember, chat, the Season Pass is ending Monday night at 8 PT. We haven't even finished we played for an hour and we haven't finished our win 10 matches yet. Oof. Oof. Okay, it's a comeback, chat. Lockjaw's playing for the home team now. Yes, the interaction with Lockjaw makes it marginally better. Guess I'll Sunspot Garmitage. Have a sponsorship for this game? No. Anybody that's sponsored to play something is legally obligated to put that they're being sponsored to their stream title. You know what I am sponsored by, though, chat? EveryPlate. You want a really easy way to support my content? I know most of you out there are human. I'm not going to say all of you, but most of you out there are human, and you gotta eat. So if you want an easy way to support my content and get some delicious meals delivered right to your door, check out EveryPlate. If you live in the United States, the first box is literally cheaper than going to the grocery store. It's like less than 20 bucks for a set of meals. You just sent me your EveryPlate confirmation. Perfect.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
And chat, if you're like Blazer and you check out my sponsor, that gives me a little something something, so I give you a little something something back. Let's gift them a sub real quick here. What are we doing up here, though? This is Lockjaw into Wasp here. Sounds great. Thank you, Blazer.
Mjolnir. To me.
All right, so that's Lockjaw found a hammer again, but like that was statistically more likely, at least, right? Because like there's two hammers in my deck at the moment, so like it's hard to be too upset with Lockjaw here. So Lady Thor here will pull the other Mjolnir plus Wasp back out of our deck here. I think Thor is actually less important than Jane if you have Jane for this deck. Obviously, it works a little bit better if you have hammers, but I think playing this deck without Thor is fine. We have a 16 power Apocalypse in hand. What's in my deck? My deck has an Infinaut in it, and what else? Infinaut, Sunspot, Vision, Jubilee. Oh, we don't have Sunspot. Sunspot's in play. What if I do this? And this adds 12 over here on the left because of Garmitage. And then this gives us a chance to hit Jubilee or Infinaut for Infinaut or Jubilee for Infinaut in the middle. And then, yeah, I think this is how we spread here. This puts us at 34 left. It gives us a chance to get Infinaut to be huge in the middle or Jubilee to Infinaut to be extra huge. And then Hulk plays for the right as well. Yeah, I like that. For people asking about specific card choices, one, Giganto's just huge and we can flip him out anywhere, but two, the person whose card pool we built this from did not have Magneto. But honestly, I don't even know that Magneto is better than Giganto. Like, stats are really good. For people that are new to the channel, something that I do when I talk about a build around is for people that are subscribed to the channel, for a $10 donation, you can send me your list of pool 3 cards, and I'll build a deck or decks out of it, and we'll play one of them on stream for a little bit. What did you put in this deck instead of Black Widow and Lockjaw? Black Widow you could replace with almost anything you'd like. Lockjaw is not replaceable in this deck. It's what I refer to as a key card. The deck is not functional without him. All right, so we're not winning the raft here, Chip. This person is playing Deathwave. We played them earlier. I guess we're just soaking on Sunspot here. I think you could maybe replace Thor proper. I don't think Jane is replaceable. I think you need Jane to be able to get your 0 consistently. I don't know. Thor's a pretty important part too, honestly. How do you get Jane? She's in pool 3, chat. If you like exclamation point and then a card name in chat, you will not only get the rules text of that card, but you'll also get what pool that card is contained within. Yeah, definitely a fold here. Yes, everyone who was in the closed beta got a copy of Jane Foster for free as a sorry there were Nexus events apology. Vision is played in this deck as opposed to Captain Marvel because Vision can be moved out of Lockjaw's path when you flip into him to be able to get another card out. Okay, we got a card that costs less than infinite, so that's nice. Glass half full. As a heads up, Toodles, in case you're not aware, all of the decks that end up on my Snap.fan page also have videos of them on the YouTube channel. If you've only been by Twitch. Those are all so I can put deck links in the video descriptions. As someone who's like looked at a lot of other Snap content too and watched a good bit, it is astounding to me how many Snap creators don't put deck links in their video description. Is Asgard choking here because I can't feel my hands, like choking with Weird World and stuff? Endgame effects are determined in order that the cards were played, which I don't think is incredibly intuitive. Do we vision into Doctor Doom, or do I pass into Infinite? I might just pass into Infinite shit. I guess if they just pass again, we lose, right? Because they tie us here and then we lose the breaker. Double Sunspot is pretty good. I love this Vision variant. It's my favorite. Looks a little Silver Surfer-esque, but sweet art all the same. Well, they couldn't have Infinite, chat. I had their Infinite and mine. Hey, chat, I've been live for 90 minutes, so I'm gonna stand up because I'm an old man back. I think Thor could probably compete with Angela. Let's see here. They discarded a Mojo, and we've got Angela and Bishop here, so they're probably the Sarah deck. Do I want to compete with Bishop as well? I don't think so. I'm just going to Black Widow plus Sunspot left here to complement the Giganto down the line. And oh, I didn't click intern. I was like, what are we waiting on? We're waiting on me, chat. I'm an idiot. Ooh, Hellfire Club actually disrupts them a little bit. Jane Foster the Mighty Thor is Jane's full card name. She'll fish us up a hammer here. So, we unfortunately drew Wasp. Normally she'd grab us Wasp too. No, just Jane. Jane is the first part of her name, Jen. Oh, they're empty-handed. Empty-handed. Do we think they're gonna play for the left? Might not play for the left. They might just play center and mid. Or center and right. Might just do this. It puts 4 more power here. And it commits some extra in the middle. I could just Chavez plus Hammer here and only put 1 more here. We beat that? We beat that, right? Yeah, good. I think they're unlikely to play left. I think they're gonna play into the center. Just assume we can't beat them there and we get to beat their Chavez here. So, we'd have lost if they would have run left, but I think they're running center most of the time. Is something bugged, chat? It's definitely letting me... Did they increase how many missions you could buy in a day? I definitely bought more than 6 missions today, right? I think it let me roll 10. Any other whales out there spending money able to roll more than 6 missions today? Did they up the limit? If they up the limit, that changes all the math on how long it takes you to get a collection. If any of my fellow large sea creatures are out there, it lets you roll more as well. They wanted to burn down my math, probably. You were only able to get 6. Interesting. I'm pretty sure it just let us get 10. Yeah, this is probably the best hood variant at the moment, I think. You were still capped at 3, huh? Something must have bugged out for me then. Again, mostly chilling on Wasp. No reason to commit her early if we could draw Lockjaw. Yeah, we definitely just got at least 8. I think it was 10, though. They gave you the hoods you like. They did. Didn't they? Very generous. You do the math with an Excel spreadsheet. I did do the math with a spreadsheet. That is accurate. This is not a very good Jubilee, but I don't really have any other good plays. Our deck right now is like Sunspot, Lockjaw, Thor. I guess Thor is not terrible, but... Alright, Giganto is definitely the ceiling on the hits there. Sorry, I apologize. I'm a child. So is refreshing missions better than buying stuff? Marginally, because you get season pass experience for doing so. If I do this, it's like tie left and try and win both of these others. I guess I could also, this is probably better, right? It's like hope 14's enough to win, right? Probably is. Probably is. This plays around a Blue Marvel as well. If you didn't realize that rolling missions was better, that means you have not watched my snap guide. There's a wealth of information on my YouTube channel detailing optimal progression. That's a good one there. There's a playlist here called Marvel Snap Minute. That's all videos that are 3 minutes to 15 minutes long that go over lots of different integral parts of the game. Everything from optimal snap theory to good pull 1 and pull 2 decks to things like optimal account progression. It's worth taking it. It's less than an hour to watch every video in the playlist. If you're new to Snap or my content, you should give it a scroll when you're done with the live stream today. The when to snap video especially, I cannot tell you the number of people that have been like, I've lost count, that are like, Jeff, I was hard stuck on the ladder and I watched the when to snap video and it just clicked for me and I started making headway. It's more important than anything else in this game. More important than what deck you're playing or what your win rate is your cube rate. How many cubes you're giving up for losses, how many you're gaining for wins. It's a big, big deal. Okay, so our deck's kind of stacked right now, huh? We have Infinite, Giganto, Hulk, Chavez, Vision all in our deck. I'm gonna Jubilee and Black Widow here. And the reason why I'm Black Widowing at the same spot where I'm Jubileeing is because Lockjaw is in our deck. So if we hit Lockjaw for this Jubilee, I want to tuck Black Widow in and grab something else out. Deal. Do we snap the high roll and get them to commit? I think we snap the high roll and get them to commit. Or take the cube. Yeah.
Victory.
Your enemies run more often, so I lose more. Well, that's because you're not snapping at the right time. The when to snap video goes over things like when you're likely to chase people away. Not snapping is just as important for making good progress as snapping appropriately is. In fact, I would posit the number one thing novice players do incorrectly is snap when they're ahead. Snapping when you're ahead and frequently pushing people out is losing your self-equity in the long run. It's kind of nutty for us, right? I think we snapped the other London on one. Remember, double Sunspot, they both soak the energy of return, which is great. You watched my stat video and you won the lottery. There's a solid commentary. You have a naked Carnage. Deal. Okay, now, Carnage does make Killmonger more likely, which is fine, though. We're not leaning on Sunspot super hard with the straw. You think they're a bot? I don't think I've seen a bot with the Gambit avatar before.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
All right, our deck is 25% hammers. I'm gonna move a Sunspot here. I'm gonna leave the Thor here, I think. All right, here's the Killmonger. Nope, it's just a Venom. Sinister London with symbiotes works very well. It copies the 9-power Venom over, and then he gets to eat some more. So if I do this, I'll draw the second hammer and the wasp, then we won't draw a card next turn, but that's fine, right? Because like we already have Giganto rolled up. Nah, I think this build here is fine. Snap coaching, $30 an hour. Chat, $30 an hour is less than I got for tutoring high school math like a decade ago when I still did that. Snap coaching would be way more than that. We beasted back our Venom. Okay, well they're about to have... I think we can keep up with the huge Venom here, right? Can we? We'll see, I guess. So we go Giganto, Mjolnir, Mjolnir, Wasp. So my Thors both get plus 18, and my Giganto is 14. So I'm adding 18 plus 14 here, which is 32. And the Venom's only 17. Yeah, so we should win left here, and then we probably win whichever one of these paths the Venom doesn't go to. He says before getting Killmongered. There's gonna be some big numbers here for sure. Alamo, thank you for the Prime, appreciate that. This is my full-time gig here, and folks like you make that possible. Thanks for keeping me around. Happy Saturday afternoon, folks.
Mjolnir to me. Mjolnir to me.
Okay. I think there's a chance we still win wherever their Venom doesn't go, right? Do we lose left here? I don't actually know what this counts up to. I think we win left, right? Okay, and then we're winning right as well? Yeah, we're good. Cool. No, wait, they're gonna blow another Venom Nova, but that's fine, right? It's only +4. Yeah, we're cool. How do you get me to do a deck with your collection like I'm doing for this viewer here? It is a $10 donation along with linking me the collection spreadsheet filled out. Also, and just for clarity's sake, because some people have missed this part, you need to make sure you have like at least 10 or more pool 3 cards. I really can't do a lot unless there's like something to work with there. I do my best, but if there's nothing there, my recommendation will just be, hey, play one of the pool 2 decks on the YouTube channel. The mighty Thor chat came on through there for us. Yeah, multiple hammers definitely needs a touch of an adjustment. Black Widow, one of my favorite disruptive cards of the game. Denies them a card draw and takes up one of their board spaces here. How did I get my card back? This card back was the seasonal reward for one of the beta seasons. Or one of the season pass rewards for one of the beta seasons. All of the cosmetics that were from the closed beta will eventually be available again. They said nothing from the closed beta will be exclusive. When will they be available again? I have no idea. Don't ask me. They just said at some point. No, when season pass cards enter pool 3, it's just the same odds as every other card you're still missing. Equally likely. So, open all your pool 3 cards before Monday, chat. Monday, Nick Fury gets added to pool 3 and you got another done. God bless us, everyone. Priority was very good for us there. Staying with Hulkman, I think. We could lose this because Sarah is scary, but we only get to play 2 cards each 2 spots. We're up 15, then we're up 3, we'll be up 15 here as well. It's like not expecting me to play a large let.
Victory.
Yeah, the frame effects are always splits 2 and 3 plus 64. So your second split gives you a chance to get a frame effect. And again, those are splits per card. So you need to have at least 2 splits on the same card to get a border effect. It's not splits across your entire collection. You need to split the same card multiple times. Yes, your first split is always one of the 2 rainbow backgrounds. Per split or per card or per variant. So your total number of splits across all versions of a card are taken into account for which split you'll get on the next one. So for example, if you have 2 splits on the base art and 2 splits on a variant, your next split counts as, okay, you have 4 splits already for which one you could probabilistically get. Because things like gold and Inkify, you can't start getting until you have 3 or 4 splits. So even if I get a variant I like for a card, you'll frequently see me finish splitting the base art if I'm already like halfway or most of the way through, so that way the splits for my variant can be more likely to be better ones. And if you're wondering what I mean by splits, chat, check out this video here where I break down what an infinity split is and which ones are possible. Well, I mean, there's a bunch of rocks in my deck because of Subterranea, which is extra bad for this archetype, but I do have Thor and Jane now at least. Kirby Dots started the 5th split along with gold. Did they change that on gold? Yeah, because I got gold on my Chavez on the 3rd split. Did it used to be more? They did change it, okay. Good old rock chat. Nothing beats rock. Please be Professor X. Please be Professor X. Oh, they Cosmo'd our hammer. I was like, where did my thing go? They Cosmo'd the hammer. Okay, and they drew more rocks than us, chat, so we win. And that's the thing I think enough people don't account for Subterranean for the time. Like, yeah, it sucks to draw rocks, but like, your opponent's drawing rocks too, so some amount of the time you're also getting free wins off of it. Nothing beats rack confirmed. Hey, my wasp doesn't cost one less. That's not fair. That's not fair. Mr. Fantastic. So the most common Mr. Fantastic metagame deck is the Spectrum Destroyer deck. I'd prefer to just sit and play games rather than sit in the collection editor, John Gamer. If you want examples of different splits that are possible, I'd recommend checking out my my YouTube video. Okay, I think we Thor middle here. If they Professor X mid, that's going to give them a total of 8 power, which means Thor still beats it there long term. So I can sit on Wasp for a little bit more. Yeah, America. The Beast Falcon deck and lots of others you can find up in highlights on my YouTube channel. I'm just gonna Hulk mid here. So if they Professor us, we get to lock them out.
I am Iron Man.
So this technically wins mid.
Opponent snapped.
And Giganto wins left. So if they Spectrum here, we lose mid, win left and right. If they Destroyer here, these go away, and we go up 1 here, and we tie mid, and we're up 12, and they're only, or sorry, we're up 10, and they're only going to be up 18 to 14-4. So I think we beat Destroyer and Spectrum here. So I'm gonna snap them back, and let's go. We'll see if something happens that's not one of those 2 cards that gets me. But I feel like Mjolnir, Giganto with Wasp middle. Oh, actually, we're actually winning middle with Wasp, right? Yeah. So without Spectrum, we're winning middle. Cool. And then we win left and right here. So again, just like, what cards can my opponent have? What do they do? What permutations can we play around when these play out in different spots? Love it. Thanks for the 8 cubes. That was one of the rare situations where we're able to beat both Spectrum and Giganto there. Or Spectrum and Destroyer there. Hey, what's going on, Cedrus? Yeah, we're up to almost 1,200 people, which is awesome to see. Love that people are loving Snap. We're gonna be here for a few hours tonight. Should check in on my wife and see how she's doing with the tiny one. Black Widow loves getting bounced out of Luke's bar, chip. I think I'm snapping Black Widow into Luke's bar. They mojoed here. That's fine. We beat this with just like a Jane Foster.
Victory.
Black Widow has a drinking problem. Maybe. I mean, she's been through a lot, chap. So again, Widow gives them that Widow's bite. And just talking about base snap theory there again. I snapped them before they saw I was about to Widow's bite them again and again and again, right? So the key to getting extra cubes out of your snaps is you need to raise the stakes before your opponent knows that they're going to be beat. Before your big play happens. I am currently standing. Priv, welcome to a live one. Glad you're enjoying the YouTube stuff. I have a sit stand desk, so I split my live time like 50% streaming or standing, 50% sitting. So I frequently stream for 4, 5, 6, sometimes even 8 hours at a time, so sitting for that entire duration is not great for my old man back. Again, just chilling on Wasp. She is looking to get things done alongside Lockjaw. Kind of unfortunate we've drawn all of our chunkers here. That's a funny last one to flip out. It's good for us though. We are very good at drawing Infinite. Playing, do you think through every possible card the enemy can play, or do you loosely play around what you see on the board? You should be deriving what cards are in the range of the ones you expect your opponent to be playing based on the cards that they have played so far. So thinking through every possible card is not good gameplay. But being like, okay, they've played these cards, so these things are in the range of what we can expect for them is what you should be considering. All right, so we're probably winning kill. What do we think of Black Widow, Sunspot right, and then Giganto left? Giganto plus Vision left probably wins left, right? I think we just do that. Cut them off of a draw. I'm gonna snap them here too, I think, before they know we're cutting them off of a draw. Explain what Wasp does. She gets stuff done. It says right there on the card. Oh, I guess Strange Academy flips a coin to win center here. Is noteworthy. We really want this to go right. Perfect. Okay. I didn't consider Strange Academy kicking into kill, and I should have. That's fine. Can they generate more than 4 cards in their hand for Collector? Probably not. Wasp is in this deck for Lockjaw, chat. You play your free Wasp out to the Lockjaw path, and Lockjaw plays fetch and gets you a large land in exchange. Or less. You know, one of the two. They can Sentinel Moon Girl. Well, they need more than 4, right? Hey, what's going on? Chibubaka. Good to see Hearthstoners over here too. We are people that are new. We are a Magic refugee. I've been making online strategy game content for a little over a decade now, and I've been here full time on Twitch for almost 5 years. February. It'll be 5 years full-time. Before I became cripplingly addicted to Snap, we played a lot of Magic the Gathering, among other things here, but we're full-time on the Snap train these days. Thank you, Elliot Dragon. Hope you had a great stream. Were you also Snap-a-lapping, Elliot? Okay, that's a good beat. Yes, we'll Widow Nidbler. So, the consideration to Widow Right is if we draw Lockjaw, I kind of want to play Lockjaw into a location that has max open spaces. I think I'm just going to Widow Right because of that. Thanks, Elliot. You share my articles on Star City Games. Yeah, that's a long time ago. In a former live chat, before I was doing content here, I traveled to play a lot of competitive Magic the Gathering. It's been a hot second though.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
The next season pass card, gosh. If only there was some way that we could relay information. Nah, technology's probably just not there yet. They're also playing Giganto, chat?
Clear for takeoff.
The same Giganto as us. I think we Hulk. There's no way they win right if they move Vision, right? So we just like Giganto, Mjolnir, Wasp here. Mjolnir kicks up Thor by 6. We get 15 from Nidvaler. So that's 15, 16, 22. We're adding 36 here. So we're going to 45. Meaning our opponent has to play 45. So our opponent would have to play a 10 power thing left to beat us. Oh my god, I didn't play around leader. Fuck. Oh, I could have played around leader, chat. That's definitely in the range of cards they could be playing, and we should have played around leader. So, leader copies your cards in the order you play them. So, if I would have played Wasp or Mjolnir first here, we'd have won left and right and beaten the leader. Opponent took a gamble that I'd make a mistake, and we did. We'll tuck that one away for next time. It's okay, chat. We traded cubes for knowledge. An exchange was made. Cubes for knowledge. Dark Dimension is not great for our deck. We want our cards to be flipping up. Wasp does get +3 in the middle. I must be very knowledgeable. Traded a lot of cubes, huh? Alright, so Ant-Man probably means no Killmonger. So Sunspot's probably gonna enjoy a nice long life, hopefully. Drawing Giganto is so bad. a lull and took a break. The only breaks I took from Snap while playing were ones when I didn't enjoy the metagame. I think the metagame's pretty good right now. Game's got reasonable balance. I think the most important thing to understand, and this is like, a lot of people that play card games have never conceived the idea of playing a game for fun in their lives, so this is hard for them to get down. But it's really, really good to just like realize that you could just play the game and focus on making progress on your collection level rather than making your goal be climbing up the ladder. I only obtained Infinite 2 out of the 4 seasons that I played the closed beta. And the first season was one of the ones that I missed because for the first month and a half that I played Marvel Snap, I didn't care about my ladder rank at all. I just played games for fun, and I just played games for fun and made my collection level go up. I did my missions every day. I increased my collection level. I tried different combinations of things. A surefire way to suck most of the fun out of the game that you're playing, chat, is to tie your emotional state and how much you enjoy something to your ladder rank. Especially when you're new at something. Like, it's crazy to me how many people think that they should be able to show up and play a game for the first time ever and achieve the highest rank on the ranked ladder in that game in like less than a week. I also think, and this is a big part of it too, Snap is deceptively hard. Especially if you're not someone with a poker background that understands the merits of heads up. If you're not someone that has a lot of experience with heads up poker, Snap takes a lot to learn because you're not just learning the mechanics of Snap, you're also learning the mechanics of the sub game that is essentially heads up poker with the Snap mechanic. There's a lot to it. Hey, Crackshot Corvo, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate that. And I myself, someone who has played a fuck ton of poker, even I didn't worry about my ladder rank for the first 6 weeks I played. It was just like, nah, not concerned. Deck has 4 cards in it. They are Chavez, Lockjaw, Lady Thor, Vision. A lot of good hits here. So we'll go Jane here. We're about to give them a lot of beef, chat. Can I snap them? I think I might snap them. We're in an okay spot despite giving them Giganto and Hulk here. In my opinion, the people who are waiting to get into future card pools and are hoarding credits waiting to get into pool 3, you are doing yourself an incredible disservice in the long run. And a big part of that is, if you think hoarding credits and waiting to dive into the next pool is going to, shouldn't you play her last to get Thor's hammer again? Mindscape was in play, chat. If I pull the hammers back out of my deck, my opponent gets them. A big part of if you are climbing the ladder successfully is 1, you're gonna hit pool 3 cards at ranks 50 plus even if you don't have them. And 2, waiting just delays your ability to start learning the actual game. Like, pool 1 and pool 2 is just a sub game to teach you the basic fundamentals of Marvel Snap. When you get into the deep end, the depth and the strategy is entirely different, and the range of what you need to be playing around, and the sooner you get there and start to experience what is there, the better you will be at it. And that's a big part of also why I didn't worry about climbing the ladder when I first started, because you're gonna spew a ton of cubes just learning what the metagame is. you can't play around things that you don't know about. So you need to just accept that, like, you need to show up and take your licks as you figure out the metagame and what cards people play. Like, when your opponent snaps on turn 5 or turn 6, oh fuck, what is the range of cards that they could have? You need to just spew for a while figuring that out. And like, watching streams like this one is a way to get a leg up on that a little bit, seeing the types of things that I play about and play around and the things that I talk about playing against. But still, it's okay, well, it's different doing it yourself still. This is helpful, but it's not a substitute for first-hand experience. All right, sequencing here with Lockjaw. When you're playing multiple cards to the Lockjaw path, the first card you play, you could get back out again. So I think if I'm gonna get one of these two cards twice, I'd rather get Black Widow twice. I guess, do I want to hold Black Widow to screw with their Dracula on the last turn? We could turn 6 Black Widow. We could Mjolnir into Jubilee. All right, I'm down to Mjolnir into Jubilee.
Mjolnir, to me.
Do you advise to continue to climb collection level? Yes. I would recommend just collecting cards.
Mjolnir.
All right, maybe we don't need to worry about bricking Dracula because our board is fucking swole. Okay, we don't need to play Black Widow on the last turn, Chip. And this is again one of those spots where snapping here is wrong. The number of people that when their Lockjaw puts 29 power into play, sorry, technically 35 power into play with the Thor, they snap afterwards is insane to me. Like, our opponent is pretty ranched here. We should just chill and see if we get one more cube out of them limping in, right? What a weird deck out of them. Okay, so they can only play one card this turn. So their Dracula's not even guaranteed to discard something. They could theoretically, with that Ironheart hit, discard an Infinite and hit here. But like, best case, they're gonna be 50% to do that if they have it in hand, right? I think I put Vision mid, and then we play Hulk here to have 28 right to hedge winning all 3, just in case this hits an Infinite. Oh, they can play 2 cards. That's true. I think this is still fine. I think we're still favored here, even with playing 2 off of Sarah, right? Yeah, Chad is correct. They can play 2, but I think we're still ahead here. Oh, and actually, if they discard Infinite to Dracula, it's only plus 18. We tie here then, right? It doesn't even win for them because Dracula loses the 2 that it already has because it sets it to 20. So Infinite only gets them to 31 here. They would need, like, Blue Marvel into discard Infinite. And we win the tiebreaker here, right? Good stuff. They hit their, oh, that was their only card, right? Okay, they hit the guaranteed, we tied, we win the breaker. This build of Lockjaws actually felt really good. I like this build better than the long build we played recently. How long am I streaming for tonight? If we stay around 1,200 people or more, probably for a few hours, Ricky Bobby. It's so hard to know what my metrics are gonna look like. How does a tiebreaker work? The first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power. Hey, Krynos, thank you for the brand new Prime, by the way. Appreciate that. Welcome to a live one. Why didn't they Odin the Ironheart? Because they didn't want Odin to go back into their deck in exchange for a random. Although if they knew they were discarding Infinite, that was probably a smart choice. But I guess they would have lost center and right if they didn't have Odin, right? Because their other card they played was small. Can you play Yellow Jacket instead of Wasp? It is worse, but you definitely could do that. You should put something that shows your cubes gained on your stream. So, This is my favorite speech because people bring this up all the time, chat. Listen, despite what she told you during college, size matters. And the reason why you will never see me put win rates or cube rates on my stream overlay is because my sample size is bad and you should feel bad for asking about it. For people that are new to the channel, I have a graduate degree and an undergraduate degree in mathematics, and teaching stats is something that I did at both the high school and college level, and people really don't understand what having a reasonable sample size means in a lot of instances. Ricky Bobby! Thank you for the incredible pile of sub gifties. You've been absurd here. Too kind, too kind, too kind. There's a hammer. We're not playing into Kiln, I don't think. I think Mjolnir alone's probably enough to win that. Hopefully not famous last words. And I guess if Mjolnir's not enough, Vision could slip in there, right? Take your advice, put on my big boy britches, and find that meta. All right, they bishoped in the middle. That's probably going to have a hard time beating Hammer alone, right? That being said, I probably want a Vision here, I think. I love this animation. It's so good. Oh. Okay, well, we're not winning Nidavellir. We easily win DC, though, right? Yeah, Iron Man means we're torched here. But I get to go Vision here, and then I get to go Hulk, Mjolnir, Wasp here, and both Hulk and Wasp are powerless, right? So this is 15, and this is 4, so we're gonna have 19 here on the left. We could lose, oh wait. Hammer needs to go over here, because it'll have 5 power. Yeah, they don't know we have the hammers. They could be, this snap could be them counting on winning mid. We could get got by a Mystique over here. A Mystique copying Iron Man left could get us here. No, I don't think this is leader on it. Mr. Negative's not usually a leader deck. Honestly, it might have been right to leave Vision left here. 6 on Thor is probably enough. Wait, they played Mystique right? Seriously? They just think we couldn't. What are they doing? What are they doing left? We gonna like Shang-Chi's or something? 19's gotta be good enough, right? Oh, I'm glad we moved Vision. Okay. Okay. All right. Everything worked out. Cool. God, this build's been great. This build has been lovely. Hey, check out my subs you've gifted. It says you have the 50 sub gift badge, so somewhere between 50 and 100. You control which badge pops up next to your name. Nah, I think you're anecdotal. Also, are you in pull 3 yet, Kessig? And this is, a lot of people don't seem to understand this enough. I think it literally does not matter what deck you play if you're below collection level 500. If you are not in the deep end in pool 3, you should just go nuts and have fun and play whatever you want. Things really don't get more optimized until you're playing with people that have bigger collections. I don't think Black Widow is key in this deck at all. Any other cheap card? Scorpion's probably a good substitution. This is probably the best card game ever made digitally when it comes to not being obligated to net deck, especially in the early points. Is Cerebro a decent early pull 3 to build with? Yes and no. Cerebro as well as Patriot are both good, but they also both require Mystique. I do not think either of them are competitive without Mystique, unfortunately. My last 3 pulls were Adam Warlock, Black Bolt, and Crystal. Please send help. Oof. Oof.
Time's up.
Time's up. I think we're dead, Chip. Deterministically dead. You see, Marvel Snap Zone has Ultron in their as their tier 1 Patriot deck. Yeah, like I said, I feel bad. Like, I like a lot of the people that work at the Marvel Snap Zone and write stuff there, but like their tier lists are consistently the ones that make me go oof the most. I have never looked at their tier lists in the 4 or 5 months I've been playing the game and gone, yeah, I agree with that. That makes sense. Is buying variants from the shop the best way to get through pull 3? Oh, child, no. Please, no. Check the snap guide here to talk through about optimal account progression. Not even a little bit. Oh, honey. So, you'll note that I'm playing into the Strange Academy, and the reason I'm doing this is because Starlit Citadel is going to make the Strange Academy be somewhere not here when it goes off on turn 5. I disagree with the comment that it's hard to make a good tier list before you have a tournament mode. I also would put forward that a tier list based on tournament metagame is probably different than the ladder metagame, the way the snapping mechanic works in this game. I would wager tournament deck lists will not translate directly into ladder success in this game. It'll be very different from the ladder. That being said, a larger data source with less bias in it is what you need to make a good objective tier list. How's my MTG experience helped with Snap? My previous poker experience is definitely more beneficial to helping with Snap. Damn it, Lockjaw. Alright, we can go play fetch with that. Play vision in the mid. Hold on, sorry. Now, the absolute best hit that Lockjaw can get here from Mjolnir is if we pull Lady Thor. I'm definitely staying in for a snap here. How do tournaments work with snapping? Each round, both players will have a 10 cube pool, and you will play until one of the two players loses all 10 cubes.
Mjolnir, to me.
Well, so, unfortunately here, we hit the card we were talking about being the best, but they waived us. This is probably fine. We play for all 3 paths this way. Vision slides right, putting us to 18. So even if they blue Marvel us here, we're good. We have 11 in the middle, so we're up here, and then Giganto is 14 left. So definitely staying in here. And they're out. Good beats. Good beats. I wonder what kind of restrictions you have for the tournaments. No restrictions, I'd assume. You mean players would have the choice as to whether or not they feel like they can enter the tournament with their current card pool, right? I assume would be the answer. What zoo deck plays Wave? None that I've seen. The opponent was definitely on a brew. It did not look like a particularly cohesive group of cards they were playing. Do I have good deck resources? Yeah, you should check out my starter decks here. Also, if you're brand new to Snap and new to my content, I'd highly recommend checking out my Marvel Snap Minute playlist. It is a group of like 10 videos that are 3 minutes to 15 minutes long that break down a bunch of important topics. It's a good site to see Marvel Snap decks, my YouTube channel. YouTube.com/Oglandia Snap. Dex listed up there for every progress point. Requires a lot of time to hit the tournament scene. Yes, it does. I'm gonna call that a feature, not a bug. It is a feature that requires people time to get cards and they can't just swipe their credit card. And then to take a pop shot at a certain type of player, the type of competitive spike that will be put off by the idea of having to play the game to get cards tends to be a kind of toxic individual to begin with on average, and the Snap community is probably better off having those people say, no thanks, this game's not for me. Not all of them, obviously, but a lot of them. As someone who has spent a lot of time in that world with competitive card gamers. If anybody was wondering where the beef is, my hand here would like to present it to you. If it's truly better for the scene to grow. You want another take as someone who spent a lot of time in the competitive card gaming community. The competitive aspect of a card game is negligible to irrelevant when it comes to growing a game overall. Casual players drive growth in card games. We know for a fact that Snap will be having friends and social aspects and direct challenges. You can check out their roadmap here. This Jubilee is just actually trash. Giving them a Widow's Bite to use with their Lockjaw is rough. I think this is a mirror, and it looks like our opponent has run much better than us. Oh, they messed up their sequencing here. Oh, I guess not a strict mess up. Yeah, our Jubilee's real bad. And this is fine. Like, so one of the things that's actually great about Snap from a deck building perspective is you can build decks like what we have that are a little bit less consistent on average. But when you hit that less consistent moment, you just leave for a cube, and it's not a big deal.
Escaped.
They have indicated in their roadmap that when collector tokens happen, boosters will be less common in caches as collector tokens get moved in. And if you're wondering what in the heck is a collector token, I'll again direct you to the roadmap to learn about that. I agree getting boosters in caches sucks. It would be nice if all random boosters you got from outside of game were wildcard boosters. So don't open caches. Well, caches are how you get cards. So if you're not opening caches, you're not going to be getting cards. In general, I prefer to play Thor before I play Lockjaw, because I want to try and draw that Mjolnir to play with our boy. Evening, Habba Hut. So if you are someone who is free to playing, meaning you're waiting to get cards from these season passes a month after the pass finish, then yeah, saving some caches makes sense. New card releases don't go directly into caches, chat. At least none that we've seen so far. I would be very surprised if Snap intends to let you collect cards directly from caches right at release. But we'll see. They haven't fully announced what their card release plans look like long term. Sunspot into the Lockjaw path here. Sounds like a lovely use for our latecomer to the party. Sounds like a rock. That is true. There are 3 rocks in my deck. That's fine. Our rock will have 2 power, chat. Just gotta believe. Ah! lost the coin flip on the ice, man. That's so bad for us. Okay. And Rock here is actually kind of a banger, because now I get to do this, right? And get 2 pulls off of Lockjaw. And obviously we could get more rocks here. But we could run good for sure. If playing Marvel Snap for my content allows me to continue to feed my family and do this as a job, I never intend to touch a digital Magic the Gathering card again. Well, this rocks. Not a rock, but also not great for us. So do we expect them to Chavez here? Well, or Chavez, do we expect them to Kazar? They actually can't Kazar because of Isle of Silence, right? So I think Giganto left plus Vision into this here means we're done, right? We're good to go. Despite center not working out. Like, we hit the hammer. Yeah, we just, like, punt mid, Giganto wins left, 17 wins right. Their ongoing effects are disabled here. We would have to worry about Kazar winning left if Isle of Silence wasn't here. But Isle of Silence is here. Yeah, so we stay and win because of the location. Solid. I think we retreat here if this is any location other than Isle of Silence because we lose to Kazar. Alright, let's do one more. Let's get one more good game in with this one, and then we'll switch decks. Normally I change decks every hour or so, but I've kind of been having a good time with this one, so chill it on a little longer. Ooh, piece of candy.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Upward trend. It's really hard to know what trends will look like for Snap in the long term. I think so. It's often true that games tend to have the biggest numbers and most hype right at release. So I'm thinking we'll probably know what Snap metrics look like in the more long term, probably by the end of the year. All of the Pool 2 decks on my YouTube channel are intended to be playable into the Pool 3 metagame. When I call something a Pool 2 deck, I mean you can build it with your Pool 2 resources. I think I'm playing Jane here. These slide right, we punt the right, we play for center and left. Yeah, definitely punting the Bifrost. And it looks like they're punting mid. So the real gameplay is going to be over the left side here. Sweet. And I think we snap Giganto here. I think Giganto means we're ahead by a good bit. I think I'm going to play Mjolnir out this turn, because 1, they know we have it, and 2, I don't want to get waived out of being able to play this next turn.
Mjolnir, to me.
I agree. Snap has a ton of potential. No joke. The first time I played Marvel Snap, I went upstairs and I told my wife after I finished playing, I was like, I think this could be it, Christy. I think this could be the one that gets me out. It's been very satisfying to see other people fall in love with the game too. This game is good in the way This game is good in a way no other card game has been good in a very long time. It is very obviously the culmination of lots and lots of game design experience over the decades. You know what else has happened over the decades? Maddie Bamonte with the 6-year Prime resub. Hope you don't go too crazy trying to climb up your ladder, Maddie. Try and have some fun. And Wolfie, thanks for the half a year. Love and Snap, luckily you can't scam me into playing Grixis Dragons here. Is Armor a reasonable card to include in Zoo decks? Yeah, in fact, if you look at my Pull 2 deck recommendations, my Khazar build in this video has Armor for exactly that reason. Once you hit Pull 2 and you're playing around Killmongers, it is important to have Armor in your Khazar deck. Gambit Games, thank you for the Prime, appreciate it. Bucky, not so good with the Wakandan Embassy. Obviously not playing Into the Bar with no name. I think I'd rather Thor into the Cloning Vats than Lockjaw. What's going on, Big Z? Thanks for the 5 years. Glad you're enjoying the Snap-a-Lappin'.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
They have a second Kingpin in hand here, which with Arrow, that could create some trouble for us in the last turn. So let's go Wasp here into the Lockjaw path. And then we'll Jane Foster right, who will draw Wasp and Hammer out of our deck for us. And then on the last turn, we can even second Thor plus Hammer. Oh yeah, I can even hammer into the bar with no name, theoretically.
To me.
Ah, that's actually pretty unfortunate. Hit the 1 in 5 there. We just put the largest lad into the Cloning Vats, right? It feels tacky to make fun of Magic. You think I should fill the vats? No, this is fine, because the Wasp is going to disappear here, right? Yeah. Hey, Arrow doesn't attack Lockjaw things that flip first. So because we had priority, we were flipping first. And if you at home are wondering, how do you know who's going to flip first? Boy, do I have a 3-minute video for you. Lockjaw and Daredevil are good swaps in that Destroyer deck, Zach. Or sorry, Lockjaw, Lizard and Daredevil. If Yondu is so bad, then why do I see people at this rank still playing it? Because people love to play bad cards, chat. Yondu is a card that elicits an emotional response that's positive some amount of the time. So people play it because it generates feel-good moments, even if it also hurts them in other positions. Sometimes you just want to feel something, chat. Yondu is also good in death decks, that's true. Cautious, but loving the stream. I appreciate what you make of this deck with a brew. Oh, I missed that, Joshua. That's good. A donation to build a new pool will push me to do something else here. We've been playing this deck for like an hour and a half now. Is Yondu bad in one cost Kazar? If you have nothing else, it's fine. But I think both Korg and Iceman are better. But Iceman's a pull 2 card, right? Does Infinite win the game here? I think Infinite wins the game here, right? Guess I just play another card here. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. We're dead. All right, let's build another deck, huh?
Escaped.
Okay, for folks that are just coming in, this is actually where the last deck came from as well. One of the things that I offer, let me mute this for a second while we talk. One of the things that I offer for people that are subbed to the channel is for a $10 donation. I will take a look at your list of cards and we'll pick through and try and figure out what we can build here with your pull 3 stuff. So, looking at this, what are the big ones that jump out to me here? So we have Invisible Woman pairs with Hela to a reasonable degree. We're missing Ghost Rider, but Invisible Woman Hela is nice. We have Rescue along with Sarah and Arrow and Kingpin. Sarah into Kingpin Arrow is nice. Rescue's also good in that kind of mid-rangey shell. Dr. Doom is another reasonable top end for a disruptive deck. We have Venom and Hood if we wanted to build a destroy deck. They have Deadpool as well. How does Invisible Woman help Hela? You put your cards that are going to discard cards under Invisible Woman so you don't risk discarding your Hela. So yeah, I think the big ones that jump out at me here are Venom, Hood, Deadpool, or Rescue, Sarah, Arrow, Kingpin. Cautious. Are you in chat? Do you have a preference between building in either of those directions? You have a soft spot for Sarah. That's good. I think Sarah is one of the best cards in Marvel set right now. She's super strong. Okay, let's build some Sarah disruption then here, huh? It's a good idea to save boosters for the collector's update. I don't know the answer to that question. Well, let me rephrase. The second dinner people have told us there's no benefit to saving your caches and you should just open them. They point blank, a second dinner person said exactly that point blank. There will be no added benefit to saving your caches. We're gonna leave this Lockthor deck built. I might honestly do a highlight with that. The Discord is supporter/sub only. And if you are subbed to the channel, which you can do for free with that Prime icon next to your name, you link your Discord account to your what's it called account, and you can pop on into it from the settings. Let's go down steps. Speaking of Prime, thanks for the 3 months. All right, let's add the cards that we saw that we know we want from the pool. So we have Sarah, we have Rescue. I'll rescue this to level this rescue to blue border and put her in. Speaking of collector's reserves. Ha! Another pixel variant for the bonfire, chat. Another pixel variant for the bonfire. Wait, not a. This is where I would put my rescue variant, my arrow variant, if I had one, chat. For Doctor Doom variant as well. Okay, and now I gotta decide what do I want to do. Oh, we have Hood too, actually, so we could just play the Destroy sub package here. I think this package goes into a lot of decks. So you get to play Hood, Nova, Killmonger, and Carnage. And then your Killmonger is a quality interactive card, but it also just serves to clear out your 1-drops for benefit, right? Well, Ed, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. Good evening. Folks that are new, I don't always stream on the weekends. I'm usually here Monday through Friday during the day, but we've kind of just been streaming 7 days a week since Marvel Snap released because I have a problem. God bless my wife. She's a very understanding woman. Is this an Angela deck? Is this an Angela deck? Yeah, chat, I just need to stream when I play, so my purchases are tax deductible. If free-to-play still get 10 cards a month after collection level 100, what do whales get? All the math is here. Dug it. Depends on how much you're whaling. Angela's just like a really good card, right? We don't have Green Goblin though. Could this be a Domino deck? Do we just like play Domino and then 2 other interactive cards? I was like, I feel like I need... I feel like I need some other cheap cards to play out here. Like I only have Hood and Nova. And Domino means we just always fill curve. They have Polaris. They do not. Yeah, no Widow or Mysterio. I think I like Domino here. Just always fill. And we like round out with Enchantress and Shang-Chi. Bucky. I don't think you can play Bucky without at least 2 ways to kill him. I don't like playing Bucky with just Carnage. We could lean into the Destroy package harder. And instead of Shang-Chi and Domino, play Bucky and Deathlock. That could be a reasonable thing to do. That gives us 3 things that cost 2 or less, because like this is basically not a 2-drop, right? Is the thing. This is definitely not a Venom deck yet. Venom wants to go in decks where you're eating big things. Like feeding Hood to Venom gives Venom indigestion. Carnage has a thicker stomach. Carnage can eat Hood and not have a problem with it. Let's start here, and if the Domino feels not good enough, we can try the Destroy package. I think I want to start here. I think this is probably good. Deadpool needs to be an all-in Destroy deck. You need to blow Deadpool up a few times in order to make him worthwhile. You gotta blow Deadpool up twice to get it to 4 attack. Meaning you realistically need to blow it up 3 times to make it a worthwhile investment. Right on time.
What are the odds?
What are the odds, shit? The odds are 100%. In fact, Domino really captures the essence of the average card game player by asking a question to us all that has a very obvious direct answer. It's like, what are the odds? It's 100%, Domino. You don't have to fucking ask the question. Peak pedantic card gamer, Domino. Ooh, so this is fun. So if we rescue, she tracks the location. So rescue center means when I play Sarah here next turn, she'll trigger the rescue. I think I'm gonna snap them here. Rescue into Sarah puts us in a good spot. We'll get to Dr. Doom and Demon on the last turn. They killmongered our hood! What a pal, chat. Knew I liked you, opponent.
Clear for takeoff.
So Sarah, it's all of our cards cost 1 less, minimum of 1. So I don't have priority here, which means this Angela is too bigger. But I still win though, right? Because we arrow the left, meaning all their cards end up here. And then we go Demon Nova here. So they'll be at 11, I'll be at 13, and we're 16 to here. I guess they could play 5 cards to make Bishop bigger. If they have Mysterio, we get into trouble with the arrow play. Is it better to Dr. Doom plus Demon? It's better to Dr. Doom plus Demon into Mysterio, so maybe that's the play. Their archetype almost always plays Mysterio. Yeah, I'm gonna play around Mysterio and play Dr. Doom Demon. We beat that, right? Because we win left by 2. Okay, good job. So, Arrow would have also beaten this, but Arrow would have lost to Mysterio. I'd prefer not to lose to Mysterio, I think. Oh. Arrow would have lost to Mysterio plus other cards. In the range of what they could have. Going for our first game there. Listening to how you think about the next turn has really helped me get better at the game. Awesome. And again, some of that has to come with experience in the game too, right? Like knowing the range of cards you need to be playing around. You're gonna have to take some licks at the beginning to get used to the metagame and what to expect out of which cells. Yeah, we talked about that, Crumb. Go ahead, go back and rewatch the replay if you missed me talk about why I didn't do that. You go to the 30 rank floor from your peak, which means if your peak is 66, you go back to 30, not 36. To play a 5-drop here, so there's a good chance we lose Asgard. Hopefully we draw Hood, because Hood drinks at the bar without aim for free. Is it the current? I'm pretty sure. I thought it was the peak. It wouldn't make... It's not really particularly fair to go from the current. Anybody have... If someone's saying they think it's the peak, I think it's not the peak. Can you get confirmation from an official source on that? Please and thank you. There seems to be some dispute in chat. I'm gonna be honest, I thought, like, usually they do the thing that makes sense. And it doesn't make sense to punish people from ranking down. Because they know what your peak was in the client.
I am Iron Man.
There is some kind of bug with that, Incendium. We unfortunately did not hit our Hood, but Arrow plus Killmonger is probably a W, right? I guess it depends on what the tiebreaker is, because neither of us could win here. I'll stay in for a cube. We're gonna kill Nova and Sunspot. It was definitely from the peak last season. Current sources, trust me, bro. Okay. We could Arrow the bar. That's actually not a bad idea. That's so Gamba. Yeah, actually, I should probably Arrow the bar. Well, I guess Vision into LeChucaGulia gets us into trouble there, right? Maybe it is Arrow the bar. Hey, it's gonna be a tiebreaker here. But we have a sizable tiebreaker, but they have an Iron Man, so... Any big 6 kills us here, right? We win 23-19.
Victory.
Arrow the bar would have been the ballsy play. We actually would have tied the bar if I arrowed the bar, right? So again, first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power. I'm up by 23 here, they're up by 19 here, so I win the game. Arrow, I think if you asked me to pick out the most powerful 5-drops in Marvel Snap, Arrow and Sarah would be my 1 and 2. Sorry, Sarah and then Arrow would be 1 and 2. What happens if you tie the tiebreaker? The game is a full tie, and nobody loses cubes. There is no second tiebreaker.
Always lucky.
How does Sarah pay off in this deck? Have you ever played a game and thought, damn, I really wish I could play Shang-Chi and Enchantress here? Or I could play Shang-Chi plus Killmonger here? That's how Sarah is good in this deck. She lets you play 2 copies. She lets you play 2 copies of cards that are most likely to win you the game. Get really, really big swings. Can we just shut down New York with Kingpin? I might just shut down New York with Kingpin. You definitely drop to the base floor. You definitely go from 96 to 60. That is 100% the case. Yeah, or Doctor Doom plus Demon is also a good one. I think I was gonna Shang-Chi Monster Isle here, and I'm gonna snap them before they see it. Yeah, Kingpin. Kingpin runs the city, champ. None of your shit. Nobody's coming to New York. We're closed for business. All right, are we gonna reopen New York? Carnage is upset. I think we reopened New York. I snap again. I think I snap again. This is another reason why the Carnage is so good. Being able to clear out things like Hobgoblin is huge. Doombot, tippy dot, the Doombots, whipping up some Doombots, really love the Doom, yeah. Okay, so I move Domino here to play around Odin or Sunspot just soaking energy, and then I arrow mid, and whatever their one play for the turn is ends up mid, so we win left and right. Fresh Lobster! Thanks for the big old raid. Chat, if you're looking for someone else making excellent Marvel Snap content, be sure to check out Fresh Lobster. 469, a nice amount of raiders indeed. Thank you, we will, Lobster. So, opponent restricted to playing one card this turn, thanks to Electro. Arrow's gonna say your one card is ending up in Xandar. Getting to dictate where the big play on the last turn goes is so huge. Oh, I guess they could slide to New York too, huh? Maybe I'm supposed to move Shang-Chi. Yeah, I'm supposed to move Shang-Chi here as well. We moved our Domino and I forgot about it being symmetrical. I'm retreating because I forgot about it being symmetrical. I'm not gambling at cubes. I really hate New York as a location that just like makes people, it just makes the end a giant fucking coin flip. I think this is, a lot of people complain about like Subterranea or Ego as locations. I actually think New York is the highest variance location in the game. You're basically just rolling dice to see whose cards end up where. I believe you dropped to 60 real end name, but there seems to be some dispute in chat about that. Do we snap Hood on Luke's bar? I think we snap Hood on Luke's bar. They don't play anything, this line loses a Sunspot. No, I win the tiebreaker on the right. Magonius. Their Sunspot would have been 14. It would have been 14 to 14 on the left. I think Danger Room is fine, chat. You can just choose not to play into Danger Room.
What are the odds?
What are the odds? 100%. 100%. District X sucks. So, District X makes you play a very different game than you signed up for, but it's still a very skill-tested game. Can we change that ban to a timeout there for me? To the person that said what I just said is incorrect, please cite an official second-tier source, or fuck off. Trust us, bro, is not an official source. Please and thank you.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Okay, so I think at this point I have enough demons, and we just do this. Feed Carnage over here on the right. I believe this slides right and then blows up, right? Alright, so we're gonna come down to the lockjaw spin here.
Mjolnir.
So they lose their board? I believe they lose their board. Bifrost goes, then Hala goes. So long, friend. When would you play Quicksilver or Domino? I like Domino to fill in the curve in decks like this that don't have a lot of good early plays. I don't think Quicksilver is basically ever good. I think Quicksilver's rate is just not good enough. Domino, and Quicksilver do have a bit of a drawback. Okay, so Vision gets to jump into Luke's bar. So the question is, does 15 win mid? I guess I could go 17 technically. Or we can go 18 with Arrow. Arrow left wins. Oh, Arrow left does win it, doesn't it? Yeah, because even if they have something like Dr. Doom. Yeah.
Victory.
The new player FAQ says you'll drop from your current rank. Okay. I think that's really shitty. If there's anybody from Second Dinner watching, you should definitely drop people from their peak rank, not their current rank. I appreciate the shout out from the official source. Burgle, and here I thought you were dead. No, Burgle just was one of our moderners. Now he's snapping because he's got a math brain. I think we demon the armor since Killmonger from them's a possibility here too. Okay. Time's up. Good old Rock chat. Nothing beats Rock. Rock's actually useful here because it'll gain 1 from the Nova being cracked, which is great. The Green Goblin's gonna get 1 as well. Honestly, I probably should have stepped there. I think we're probably good to go. Actually beat their demon.
Victory.
Yes, that's exactly right. Dropping from current rank discourages people from playing at the end of the season if they think they peaked. We have Carnage to eat the hood after the fact. Think we can play into Vault?
Right on time.
Right on time. Thank you, Domino. This is probably like Demon plus Carnage next turn. There's value in saving the demon to play on the last turn alongside Arrow. That also saves my demon from being exposed from their Killmonger. It's very common that Killmonger's played in Nova deck, so I think I just Nova Carnage here, even though the Nova doesn't have a ton of value. Am I punting Kilnir? I think we are. Should have put Rescue into the vault. Wasn't thinking about drawing Sarah. I guess I just Arrow here, right? And then we Sarah Demon on the last turn? Yeah, someone confirmed it from their Discord too, Nick in Time. You can link the Ben Bro tweet though. Come here, friends. Well, Dr. Doom cannot win center, but I think we're fine, right? We just go Sarah Demon, and because Cosmo's here, they can't even Killmonger my Demon or Shang-Chi me. We're not snapping because we're like super far ahead here, but we even beat Destroyer, right? I think we have enough to beat Destroyer. That's a good question, actually. I didn't count. Yeah, we beat Destroyer. Okay. I should have counted Destroyer before we quick submit there. Colossus does swap sides at Oscorp Tower. It does not count as moving him. Can we snap Killmonger into Sunspot yet? Okay, snap Killmonger into Sunspot. We deserve that. We deserve that. I think I'm punting, right? It's the purpose of Domino, to fill my curve.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, we unfortunately don't have Enchantress at the moment. They're snapping me. Speaking of filling curve, I just like playing a Killmonger here. I think I am. We're probably getting Professor X tears by their snapping. I am just gonna bounce. No Enchantress in sight, let's just leave.
Escaped.
Jeff of a large stream deck with buttons assigned to pasting links in chat. I actually think stream decks are really weird. I have actually this really cool stream deck, chat. Look at all the buttons on this thing. Can you imagine how many hotkeys I can put on all these buttons? Look at all these buttons. It feels like such an incredibly redundant tool. Gotcha stream deck right here.
Right on time.
Right on time. Yeah. Yes, if you don't have priority and you Enchantress the lane where they're about to play Professor X, you will turn them off. I have a math degree, chat, because doing math was fun for me, so my brain's wired a little bit different than most. So I don't really have a problem remembering lots of commands.
Oh, snap.
Sinister London boards are always silly. And the Killmonger letting me cleanly clear this out is just lovely. So I just arrow. Oh, I don't have priority here, as said. I think I just arrow here, right? Well, I kind of want 2 arrows, though, huh? They might move their vision. Their vision can only move left. This could really just end up any sort of way. Oh, Shang-Chi. Did they win the 50-50? They won the 50-50. Oof. Oh, we lost the tiebreaker by 2. Damn. It's a lucky beat for them. If their Shang-Chi would have gone here, would have won by a lot. I'm putting video explaining Domino's deck building. And Chavez too, probably. Domino and Chavez and the way they impact probabilities and curve consideration are things that... Oh, there's a lot of people in YouTube comments that really seem to think Domino is not a playable card. I think those folks are very wrong. I think you're undervaluing. I think those folks are undervaluing how you're able to build your deck and still have good curve consideration. I'll give Quicksilver a note that I don't think Quicksilver is good enough. I think Domino's 3rd point of power is relevant. Also, the fact that Quicksilver dies to Killmonger is not great. You'll note that almost every deck I build with Domino has Killmonger in it. Is that the 3rd flipping Subterranea game in a row, chat? I believe this is our 3rd Subterranea game in a row. Subterranean to the feature location certainly feels like it. I guess I'm playing here. So Chavez and Domino do different things. Chavez adds consistency to your first 5 turns, whereas Domino allows you to play a chunkier curve and still play on curve. This is the key difference. I don't know that I want to play my demon out here, because if I draw a Killmonger on the last turn, I know Enchantress doesn't turn off Cosmo Chat. I just want to put stats here. So, I have a video here that talks about the math behind... This video talks about the math behind Quicksilver, Chavez, and Domino and how they impact your draws. But as someone who's taught a lot of math classes, just because you give people an explanation doesn't mean they understand how to apply it in practicality. So the video I think I need to make a point to make is talking about the types of decks that would want to play Chavez and want to play Domino, and then give pointed examples of several of them. Would be what I think I need to do.
Right on time.
Punish for not playing Hood into the unknown location. Alright, I'm done talking about Domino. I'm just gonna call up this command because Jeff is better at math than you. I'll make a video later explaining why. Let's make some Hulks. Aww, but my Hulks. Hopefully we can draw a Shang-Chi, huh? Right on time, Los Diablos. Right on time. Maybe I'm supposed to rescue Left because of Dr. Doom. This could also be right to Arrow here. It's a shame we haven't drawn Shang-Chi. I get 25% to get him next turn.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna bounce on a step here. Without the Shang-Chi, I don't think 25% is worth a cube. It's a solid Juggernaut from them. Base loves doing basically nothing. Again, that's not what I'm talking about, Serpio. That gives statistics. It doesn't give practical examples explaining when it's good or bad to use one or the other. Which is what I'm referring to I need to make. What you're linking to there is basically like giving someone an algebra textbook and saying, here, you know how to do algebra now. That's useless to a lot of people. How do you get titles? Second Dinner assigns them to you? I'm actually outside of your home right now. That's why I have the one I do. Carnage. Carnage loves eating a ninja. I think we'll fill in over here on the lizard path for sure. Okay, with rescue, we'll definitely play her mid, right? So we have to play on the Avengers compound next turn. Also being rude to their ninja, harsh but fair. Omega Red. Deathlock Omega Red, huh?
Clear for takeoff.
We're winning left and right. I kind of want to save Arrow for the last turn. And it's gonna have like, this is gonna be like Iron Man in the Onslaught. Then we're 1 and 4 to draw Enchantress. Okay. They have to beat us by 10 in the middle to get Omega Red. This puts us up to 23, so they need to go to 33. Doesn't seem possible, right? I wonder what they're doing. Deathlock is such a strange card to have with these others. Oh! Oh, you know what? They're Cerebro 5. That's what they're doing. They're Cerebro 5. They have Mystique, and they're just playing Omega Red as a 5 power 4-drop. That's what they are. That's exactly, it's like trying, and those are the types of things. You know, I see how it didn't even matter there, but like those are the types of questions you want to be asking yourself if you're trying to get better, right? You want to be trying to piece together what are they playing that is playing these cards, and sometimes the answer is Random Brew. Sometimes the answer is Random Brew. We have another donation to do a pool 3 build around. I like doing these. These are fun shit. And some good ones today. Let's play like one more game with this one. Well, let's get one more good game in with this one, and then we'll swap over, I think. Is this game on blockchain? Just for clarity's sake, because we haven't shit on blockchain in a while. Fuck blockchain and all of the grifters associated with it. I will not be touched dead of being associated with a game that's grifting people with that nonsense.
What are the odds?
After energy drinks, NFT bullshit and crypto bullshit is the #1 thing I have to tell people to bugger off with when they try and get me to advertise. In fact, the reason why I'm not associated with a group like Liquid or others is because they all take money from crypto people. And when the last esports org contract I had was up, I couldn't find anybody to sign a contract with that wasn't taking crypto money, and I refused to put those banners on my overlay. Magic Man, thank you for the sub gifties. Appreciate it. Our curve's not great here. Let's see if we get expansion diffed. Hey, glad you're having fun. Turn 3, Mr. Negative, and our curve is mediocre. Oof. NFTs exist for the same reason Amway exists, chat. There's a sucker born every minute. Glad to hear you're not a sellout. No, chat, I'm a total sellout. You should check out EveryPlate if you live in the US using my link. It really helps me out. I get paid when people do that. You get delicious food. It's a good deal. I'm just saying I'm a sellout who has like standards and minimums. No, don't try and paint me as something I'm not. I love money. I just like don't think you should grift people to get that money.
I am Iron Man.
I don't have a personal moral dilemma or problem with energy drinks. I just don't consume them, and I think it's weird to advertise something like that I refuse to drink. Okay, so we have Enchantress to turn off Iron Man. So we could rescue mid, and then last turn we could Enchantress Shang-Chi or Killmonger Shang-Chi if we draw Killmonger. Big fan of water. Me too. Me too.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, so Enchantress is going here. Ubs. And then where's our... Shing middle, I'm getting +5, they're getting +6, and like I'm adding, I'm probably Kingpinning middle, right? Does Kingpin arrow work or what? It does, but not if they fill the left, right? So I could Kingpin arrow here, but if they play more than 2 things, we get into trouble, right? And they could be filling this plus playing to these other spots. It's close. If they only play 2 things, obviously Kingpin arrow is great. I think they're too spread out, and because Mr. Negative gave them a bunch of cheaper cards, I think that's not a worthwhile gamble. Close game. Oh, shit. Ah, close game. I guess we were dead, like, regardless of where that went, right? We needed, like, all 3 of them to go right. Or go here and here. Damn. All right, let's try one more at this before we move to the next build around. I mean, I said close game, and then it got closer. My statement was accurate. Swings like a Giants playground is accurate statement. Give him the claw.
Always lucky.
Always lucky. Ironheart has no RNG at all. It's directly controlled by Satan or my opponent. One of the 2 for sure. I don't have anything else to eat here, so I might just have Carnage eat the ninja. Venice, thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate the prime. Good to see the old regulars in here for some snap-a-lappin'. Punish. Do we just Enchantress on curve? What do you think of Enchantress on curve? So if they, Professor X, they go to 12, we go to 14, that's not good for them? We'll arrow right and pull whatever they play over to here, and then we win center and left. I assume they're leaving since they lost the center. I guess we could get Spectrumed. Spectrum beats us here, actually. Yeah, they're on Mr. Fantastic, so they're on the Spectrum build. They're leaving, sure. Yep. Okay, let's get to their build around, shall we? Oh! Yeah, perfect time to end. Got my domino split. Just lovely. Gorgeous. Did Killmonger right beat Spectrum? They would have been 5, 8, 10. Yes, Killmonger Right would have beaten Spectrum. Good call. Is Professor X any good? It's decent with Spectrum and it's decent with Daredevil. He's playing the Destroyer decks. That is my calendar reminder to sync my Discord server daily with my Twitch subs. Normally I'm not streaming at this time, so it does not pop up. Okay. We have another build around here. So again, for anybody new that's coming in, a service that I offer for my Twitch subs is you can send me a $10 donation along with your list of pool 3 cards. I ask that everybody have at least 10 or so cards. This is a decent sized pool. We figure out what we can build here. So, the ones that jump out at me as we're looking around. We've got Taskmaster and Venom. We have Death. We're missing Deadpool, but I don't think that's a deal breaker. Ooh, we have Beast, Falcon, and Human Torch. Beast, Falcon, Human Torch. We have Miles Morales too. That's definitely a deck. So I think we'll let Steps decide. Steps, are you in chat? Would you like to see some Beast bounce, which you are very capable of building? Or would you like to see some Taskmaster or Venom Death? I think are two good paths we can build here. The big ones that jump out to me. You could also build something pretty similar to the deck we just played with Arrow, Sarah, and Kingpin. I'd like to do something different for the next one. You get a Venomized variant of Novus. Let's do some Death. That sounds good. Let's do it. Haven't you played Jessica Jones in the last turn? You have a 4-power, 4-drop. Start with the Destroy cards. We have Nova, we have Bucky, we have Carnage. We have my lad Venom. Deathlock. I like Sabretooth along with Venom usually. Yes, the Zero package is pull 3. Well, I wanted Taskmaster. It's not a destroy card, but one we have. Is Yondu for Death good enough? I guess that's fine with Carnage and Venom. I can see that being okay. And I gotta figure out what I want the last couple of details here to be. We could play some stuff like Yondu. We could also just play some tech cards. The person whose pool we are building from does not have Hood. And I think that's fine. Hood's bad with Venom. It's fine with Carnage and Deathlock, but not the greatest with Venom. We might still want a Killmonger just because it's good at enabling death. And it's just like a generically relatively powerful card. Ooh, I actually kind of like that idea. We can round out these last 2 slots with Moon Girl Dino. If you ever get to Moon Girl your death when she's super cheap, Hey, Trexler Ranger, thanks for the brand new sub. Appreciate it. I don't hate this. What do we think? I love this death variant. So good shit. Hopefully we get enough borders to get her to a red border today. Yeah, I like it. Let's start new. You can reconsider after we play for a little bit if we think we need to adjust something, but yeah, Dino's another card that's also good with Taskmaster. It's true, so you got some good synergy between the packages here. Hey, Phenom Nom Noms, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. You know, I might, and see how it does in terms of views. I might put together a YouTube video of just me doing a bunch of pool build arounds. I feel like that's something would be useful for people to see my process and apply it to their own. Yes, Moon Girl is also nice with Dove on occasion. We've done a bunch of them at this point. Because the building never takes super long. It'd be either like put 4 or 5 of them in like a 20-minute video. How long have I been playing this game? The closed beta was about 5 months long. About that long. 5.5 months? No. Something like that. Bucky is lovely, and then I really want to draw Carnage or Venom next turn to fill this in. So we're dead.
Opponent snapped.
Opponent failing the #1 rule of snapping when it comes to getting cubes. If they would have snapped before Electro flipped up, they would have gotten a second cube out of me there. But because my opponent snapped at a poor time, they're now leaving this game with only 1 cube instead of getting 2 out of it. It's so important that you snap before your breaker play comes up. It's a bot most likely. No. Usually bots have decks that play on curve more than that. What's a breaker play? A play that creates a big swing in the game. That makes it apparent you are favored to win. I think my curve here is nothing fancy, right? It's like literally Deathlock into Moon Girl into Dino. Hope they get Mr. Negative again. Rats.
All systems go.
So, Taskmaster and Devil Dinosaur are the same stats here, but Taskmaster beats Rogue and Enchantress, so we want to play Taskmaster instead of the other Devil Dino. like this Venom the best. This is my favorite. That's why I bought it. No, deck. I want boosters on my death. Come on now. Not Bucky. Bucky's got plenty. Mr. Montana and I have our own private queue this evening, chap.
Opponent snapped.
Well, they had turn 3 negative again. We do have Killmonger here to be able to clear the raccoon out of the middle. We're gonna end up 5-3 in kills, so see how much more power they play here, because it's gonna be locked out. I think it's a dino into Taskmaster again, right? $17 left, 13 right, 5 in the middle. Jane the Mighty Thor is in the pool 3 card pool. One of these Doctor Doom?
I am Iron Man.
Full tie? I think that's a full tie, chat.
Tie.
Yondu is not 2 extra power. Playing Yondu would remove 2 power from here and 2 power from here, meaning we lose the game. In fact, had I not played Sabretooth, we'd have actually won this game because I would have been 15 and 15 instead of 17 and 13. I elected to play this out and have slightly more power here because I thought I needed more power here than here. But hindsight being 2020, I think this play is correct with the information that we have, but we would have won keeping Sabretooth in the interior is noteworthy. Getting close to our Deathlock split too, champ. Hey, thanks, Zach. When your current sub falls off, just hit me with the DM, and I will get you the gift sub hooked up. Appreciate the support. Thanks for checking out the sponsor. Their stuff's great. My wife and I have used them a bunch.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
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 There are a couple of Mjolnirs in our opponent's deck, Chip. Okay, so let's go Yondu. If we go Yondu into Carnage here, if Carnage ends up mid, I'm a little sad, but it'll be pretty big too, right? And then we'll have like a relatively free death. Yes, one hammer buffs them all when there are multiple. All right, so we want Carnage to go left here, ideally. So naturally, we'll lose that flip. It's fine. Death is super cheap now. Did I say super cheap, chat? I meant free. Death is free. I'm gonna snap them before this Killmonger flips up because they have sunspots out. Part of me wonders if we should fit Squirrel Girl in this list for the purpose of making death super cheap. Yeah, we'll get to add 24 power here. Now, we Yondu'd one of their hammers, so we know one of their hammers is Yondu'd. Venom Death is more power, right? Is it? This is 13... 25. This is a 26 power Venom here and then a 26 power Venom somewhere else. It's actually less power overall, right? Yeah, it's much less power in the right lane. All right, I think I'm gonna do this for the sake of getting as much right as we can.
Mjolnir. To me.
Okay, so we're winning right currently because we killed one of their hammers with Yondu.
Mjolnir.
Pour one out for Yondu, winning the game potentially.
Mjolnir. To me.
We're losing mid. All right, we have a Gamba on the left, chat. Don't fail me now. Ooh, don't fail me now.
Victory.
Good beats. Good beats. Hashtag sometimes lucky. Hey, Slim Jim Fatty Stream. Thanks for the Fatty Prime sub. It's always nice when a few of Jeff Bezos' dollars find their way into my pocket. Remember, chat, if you got Amazon Prime, you've got that free Twitch Prime sub laying around, make sure you use it somewhere every month. Think of it as doing what the US government refuses to do and taxing Jeff Bezos more appropriately. Speaking of, chat, if you live in the United States, it's election day in 3 days. Only you have the power to kick a bunch of assholes that want to give billionaires tax cuts out of office. I believe in you, chat. May your voting be based. The variants I pulled for my season caches, I don't know, I don't keep track. We'll play these here, we'll Carnage them, it'll be a good time.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
What have you been doing if you don't have any more missions? Playing for fun? Have you considered playing for fun? Yeah, Jubilee into the bar is also good. Yeah, let's go Brazil. God bless. I was excited to hear it.
Opponent snapped.
I think we're in kind of a mediocre spot here, huh? I think I'm bouncing. I think I'm bouncing. Between the Luke Spar in our hand, just like being a little awkward.
Escaped.
How's Lockjaw work with Bar? I think it works profitably. I believe they play into Lockjaw, Lockjaw swaps it out, and then Luke's Bar goes, oh, the card I was going to bounce is no longer here. That's true. You technically get small amounts. No! Is this just the worst feeling in Marvel Snap or what? Just the absolute worst feeling. Just one booster off. And no idea when you're ever going to get a booster for that card. It's going to be like another 40 games, and I'm not going to get another death booster. Come on, Marvel Snap. She's gorgeous. Let me give her a better border. Please. Please. She deserves a better border, Snap. Me with my Chavez right now, right? Right on time, Yondu. Welcome to the party, bud. Okay, this is fine. We'll go Bucky into Sabretooth, into Yondu Venom, eat the left. All at the same time, we'll do that. Nom, 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 nom. Do you believe in magic and a turn 7? Hey chat, look! They turned us into the Death Wave deck. Thanks. So, Wave makes cards in both players' hands cost 4. And Death's cost reduction is applied after Wave is set. So because 4 things have died, my death is free. Freedom! That being said, I think I'm just playing Nova here, and then we're going like Sabretooth Deathlock on the right next turn. I think I'm also snapping them. I think we're in a fine spot here. Yeah, let's go. Are they also Deathwave? Watch them also be Deathwave. Yondu is fine in this deck because his trigger makes Death 1 cheaper. Ah! Unfortunately, they Hobgoblin the path I'm not blowing up. That's sad. Oh, I should have ordered for Taskmaster. Yeah, it's a good call. Good shout. So Carnage eats magic here on the right. I guess we're just playing this little baby dino out. Who's a good little dino? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Not great, but here we are. This ties the center. And it puts us, we're gonna drop 4, but go up 1, so we'll be 16 here on the right. So we'll be 16, tie, up by 10. Seems like a good spot. So you need to put 1 power into here, and then you need to put 11 power into here to win. Which seems unlikely. The person asking why we're not playing Deadpool, this is a viewer pool build around. So they do not have access to the card Deadpool. Why not all out on the right here? Because I think I want to make them play center too. Hey, Metarex, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. What I try to say if there was staying free cubes here up. They time out? Oh, that's sad.
Victory.
Womp womp. Boom, 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 boom. When will we get our final death booster, chat, to get her to a red border? Will the booster ever come? Nobody knows. Extra, extra, read all about it. Korg is now here and I'm gonna shout it. Yes, I agree that visually the timer just being represented on here is not great. It needs to be louder. Like when it gets like halfway, it needs to be way more in your face. Doesn't start flashing red until things are almost over. Yeah, but it's like by the time where the red on the sides flips up, it's kind of late. Oh, rock! Nothing beats rock, Chip. Okay, death is symmetrical, so their carnage here is great for us. I think we Moon Girl right. We have a hard hand size limit of 7. And then she always copies left to right. So we'll get Deathlock, Venom, Death here. Well, yeah, I think that's right. Oh my god, they're killing more stuff? Ugh. Oh, it's so good for us, chat. Okay, so our deaths are looking to only cost 2 here. Oh, Deathlock is the last card. Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Why, Aria Jesus? Why? Oh!
Escape.
Oh! So close to excellence. So close to excellence. Still, you know what would have been a nice constellation prize there, Marvel Snap? Couple of death boosters would have been a nice constellation prize. Constellation prize. It is a gorgeous sunspot chip. both the variant and the split. there a replacement for Venom in this deck? I don't think so. Maybe Squirrel Girl, because then Killmonger enables death better, but like Sabretooth, for example, is much worse without Venom. You need a critical mass of things to blow up to enable death, or Wave. If you have Wave, you can play fewer enablers for death. I think our opponent timed out last turn. Are they timing out again? I don't want to sequence here. I think it's just like Carnage Yondu. Sorry, in the other order. That way Yondu gets one bigger. This will cut 1, 2, 3, 4 off of Death's cost, so I can play her on 5 before Mindscape happens. Means I'm not gonna get to Killmonger though. It means they get to draw here. Well, I guess we're gonna eventually get their hand though, so like, whatever. That which doesn't grow dies, chat, and that which dies shrinks to death. Maybe I want to play for the center. I think I do. I think I want to play for all 3 here. We're in a pretty good spot, too. Killmonger and Taskmaster don't bother us. I'm going to snap them, because their hand's probably better than ours. They just drew 2 cards. We need to get their hand with Mindscape. Yeah, I really hope Uncle Ben releases exactly as Datermind. Uncle Ben giving you Spider-Man when destroyed is, random aces. Ah, yes! 5 more Killmonger boosters, and not the death boosters I need. I mean, you're gonna twist my arm. Boosters earn a currency that lets you pick the cards to upgrade for 2 reasons. 1, they want you upgrading cards you're actually playing with. And 2, making them random means you play more to try and get boosters on the cards you actually want them on. Twofold reason. Okay, so these 2 dying in the murder world means death goes down to 7. Yeah, this is one of the better pixel variants, I think. Okay, that's another 1 drop for Killmonger to take out here. Making my deaths even cheaper. Okay, and now we actually just do this, right? Then we might actually Moon Girl copy Death and Sabretooth. If we're going into the last turn. We'll see. Extra Sabretooth seems pretty okay though. You think I think I just Moon Girl and get copies of these, right? Why did they move out of Stark Tower? Uh oh.
All
That
systems
explains it.
go.
Okay. So Mystique would add 8 power middle, putting them up to 24. I'd rather Death or Killmonger. Oh, I burned Mystique. That's true. It's a small upside. Yondork gives. $15 here. 15 here means I have 21, means I beat Blue Marvel. If they brood right, it's only 16. Yeah, I think it's just important that we beat Blue Marvel middle. Nah, I don't want a Sabretooth left, I don't think. Sabretooth left could loses to Blue Marvel plus other cards here. They're like Blue Marvel plus a 1-drop. They would have 15 here, and then they would have 5 here. So you should definitely Sabretooth right to play around Blue Marvel 1-drop. Every time I get boosters on an infinite split card, I die a little bit on the inside, chat. Ooh, that's a fun milestone. The Hoglandia Snap YouTube channel has reached 1 million page views. Thanks everybody that's checked all that stuff out. Or video views, I suppose. It's been poppin'. Like 800,000 of those views are this month. We lost a Venom. It's fine. All of the squirrels. All right, so I think we do this mid. Get our death dice in cheap. I don't think we're contesting Mojo World. Yeah, Killmonger would be a tasty one. Huh? Do we think 14 wins mid? If 14 wins mid, I could go Moon Girl Dino here and win left. It could also be like Khazar Onslaught though. You want to avoid playing the one made by Moon Girl first, because your opponent can also see this tag created by Moon Girl. So by playing the one that wasn't created by Moon Girl, we can steal a little information here. This is just a coin flip on where Onslaught goes, right? Well, I guess they always go here, right? If they go here, I lose here, and then I lose here too. Yeah, death would be bigger than... Yeah, I think we're out, though, because I don't beat Onslaught. So the problem, chat, is if they Onslaught here, they tie me center, and then I win here, and then we lose the tiebreaker by a lot because of Mojo World. So we'll just bounce there. Yeah, no Killmonger for the Khazar deck. Unlucky. Unlucky rubber ducky. Continue our Jeff offs. He do enable streamer mode for the content draws. Yep.
This land is always changing.
Always changing. Yeah, it's fine here. We'll play a Weird World game. Huh. I was just about to say, I actually kind of don't want to blow stuff up now, right? Because of them having our death. Alright, well, I no longer need to play around them having our death chip. Turns out that is no longer a concern. They might retreat here when we step them.
Victory.
I've decided my climb strategy is to make the worst deck, concede all the non-Weird World matches, and win the Weird World ones. LOL. Is Jeff Montana one of your Marvel variants? It is not. Oh, this is funny. Asgard's gonna end up somewhere not center because of Starlit Citadel. It's amusing. So our best draw next turn is definitely Bucky Barnes. We can go 2-drop, 2-drop here. Oh, they got the Asgard. Sad. I played for the Volteer. Okay, we're heading the vault. They're tied left. They do play Ironheart, so that could tie the vault for them. RNGesus take the wheel. Drove right off the cliff on us, chat. Right off the cliff. Oof. Zola. Zola is one of the cards in the top 5 video for Black Panther, chat. This card, expect to see a lot of this card when the season pass drops. It is pure octane with our new upcoming 5 drop. Cosmo the Black Panther laid, fair. I have another way to destroy things, so I guess we'll just do this here. Okay, so we're not fighting over mid. Just go ahead and Moon Girl and then Dino Dino. I'm confident enough to snap here. Cause like, this probably isn't the real Mysterio, right? Again, making sure to play the dino that wasn't copied. Mysterio is a bit of a shell game. The real one has 5 power, but we don't get to find out where that one is until the end. Okay, so the real one's probably here. Is one of these Carnage? No? Mojo. Filling in the right there feels strange. Okay, so I think we just like play the other dino. Yeah, and they're super pushed out.
Victory.
Even if the real one is here. Nice and huge. All right, chat, I can feel it. This next game is the one that gives us the death booster for our upgrade. You see, I need all of you at home to believe, okay? If you believe, it will happen. So basically what I'm saying is, if I don't get my death booster this game, it's your fault. Don't let me down. Nice. We get to go Nova into Sabretooth, into Deathlock, blow these up. And we can Moon Girl copy the Sabretooth on 5 potentially. We might lose this race. Good chance their Angela deck can play 2 things out this turn. Fill the raft up. So Yondu makes death cheaper. Is the one acceptable reason to play it over the other options. They're snapping. I feel like I owe Mr. Montana a cube or 2. We'll stay in through them finishing the raft here with their snap. Take your cube. Oh, they're not finishing the raft. Wait. You're letting me finish the raft? Yes. All right, one Killmonger, please. Damn this rooster to get death boosters. Alright, there's Mr. Bucky. So we get Venom up to 10. Then we'll have a 6 power thing, and then Deathlock gets kicked over, and we get Taskmaster at 10. That's an Iron Man. Or too little, too late, Mr. Monger. Yeah, adding. There's no way they don't beat adding 10 power here, right? 10 power puts us to 31, meaning they only need to put 8 here to beat us. They have 1 card in their deck. They gotta add another thing that has 8 or more power, right? At least 1 stat stick. Alright, chat, this is it. Death boosters.
Escape.
I believe. Womp, womp, womp. Alright, chat. I was going to run a little bit longer, but apparently my 8-year-old finished all of the milk in the house, and my 2.5-year-old basically refuses to go to sleep without milk at night, so I need to run out to the store so that way we can put the toddler to bed here shortly. Yeah, I'm gonna go acquire the milk for the toddler. I appreciate everybody hanging out. We had a bunch of new followers. I had intentionally mental notes, and I was like, oh, there's milk in the fridge, and then Jacob made himself a bowl of cereal for lunch and used all the milk apparently. Hey, Svennik, thank you for the brand new Prime, appreciate that. I will definitely be back on Monday. I will probably be back tomorrow. Let's be honest, chat, I really can't help myself. For anybody new, before I duck out, if you're coming here off of Twitch and you haven't seen my YouTube stuff before, and you enjoy Marvel Snap, especially if you are new to Marvel Snap, chat, this Marvel Snap Minute playlist, which I'm going to link in chat, has a ton of great videos. How to optimize your account. What are card pulls and how do they work? Decks for pool 1, decks for pool 2 into pool 3. When you should snap or not snap. How long it's going to take you to get every card, etc., etc. I like Snap. I think Marvel Snap is the best new card game to release in a very long time. I say that as someone who's played Magic for over 2 decades. I've made Magic and other card game content for over a decade. Card games have been my job here on Twitch for almost 5 years now. Snap is really something special. It just hits different than a lot of other things. Yeah. All right, I'm off. Let's find someone to raid. I'm gonna run to the store and I will be back. I promise this isn't gonna be like your dad in real life, chat. I'll be back tomorrow. I promise I'm not going out to get cigarettes and then forgetting about you.